said I could fix my... Ooh. This reaction is good. That's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. 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 Hello. Everything is good, girl. Just working. Just work. Just work. Non-stop. Non-stop work. How y'all doing? Creating stuff is hard. I ain't even gonna say it's hard. Creating stuff is time consuming. Let's just put it that way. Okay. Creating, I hate to say something's hard because I don't think anything's hard. I think things may be challenging. I think things may be time consuming. I don't think anything's hard. Every time I see your beautiful hair, I'm reminded that I need to get up and wash my... I just washed this wig last night. You just need to have you some extra wigs. That's all. Slap that sucker right on. Hi everybody. Hi everybody. How are you guys feeling today? How are you feeling today? How are you feeling today? I don't have enough echo. How are you feeling today, everybody? Hey. Happy Friday. Good. Let's get started. Put your blood type in the comments. You feeling great? That's all I care about. It's a dress. It's a moo-moo. It's a moo-moo, boo-boo. It's moo-moo time. Why y'all not wearing moo-moos? I told y'all when I lived in Nigeria, this is all I wore every day. Moos. Well, the ones I had were caftans. They were not. This is the moo-moo because it was $6. I just saw in my memories from 10 years ago, I'll post it. When I went to the inauguration of the new president in Nigeria, and I had this badass caftan on with beads all the way down the back to the floor. I mean, the caftan was just heavy. You know I was cute. I don't even know how I fell in with them rich people in Nigeria, but I did. It's just, my luck. Believe it or not, I feel great. I don't know what you're saying. Are you saying great? Since I stopped eating potatoes and drinking milk. I'm not surprised. Why wouldn't I believe that? Why wouldn't I believe that? I believe it. I am not going to tell y'all no stories. I am not going to lie to y'all about nothing. Nothing, boo-boo. I'm over here trying to help y'all feel good. I want y'all to feel good every day. What is the point? What is the point of living a long life if you're in pain? Can y'all answer that? Y'all always talk about wanting to get old and I listen. If I had to live my life in pain, I would not want to be here another day. What is the purpose? Do y'all believe that y'all deserve to be in pain every day? Like you've done something in your past life that you just deserve to be suffering? Y'all can't be getting up and going to church every Sunday if you believe in long suffering. Is your pastor preaching long suffering? Because everything that they tell us we're supposed to get in heaven is what rich people are living in right now. It's Friday and I've got a busy weekend. Weekends are not for being busy. I'm excited because I'm packing to go see my kids and oh, you leaving to go see your grandkids. That's always fun. That's always fun. I do not subscribe to the thinking of long suffering. I do not subscribe to the thinking of living in pain. I do not subscribe to any of that. Thank you. I do not subscribe to any of that. And if that's what y'all are on, y'all on the wrong channel. You went to lunch with a friend today and wanted fish and chips, but opted for salmon bowl. Okay. I had a salmon bowl last night. I made me a big old salad with a big old piece of salmon, and it was glorious. Thank you, Miss Larissa. So listen, put your blood type in the comments. Let's go. How many of you guys have high blood pressure? Let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Okay? Because we all know that high blood pressure is so common now. Back in the day, high blood pressure used to only be old people. How y'all in y'all 30s with high blood pressure? Because these people got y'all believing that your high blood pressure is from stress. These authority figures that we have been programmed into believing, these people got y'all believing that high blood pressure is coming from stress and you eating salty food, you eating spicy food. That's not true. It's not true. You can watch me on your TV. I'm a TV star. That's not true. Okay. The reason that your blood pressure is high is because you are eating carbohydrates. That is why. Not anymore since you've been eating according to good. That's all I care about. Get off them meds. Get off of them meds, boo-boo. Them meds are tearing up your kidneys. They are putting you on those meds on purpose. And here's the thing. Y'all know damn well them meds don't work. If the meds that they put y'all on for your high blood pressure work, why are you still on them? If they worked, why they got to keep increasing your milligrams? Because that's what they did to my mom. Can you please tell me the benefits of onions? Baby, that's a Google question. Why are you asking me questions that you can find the answers on Google for, ma'am? That is a Google question. You can type that into Google. What are the benefits of onions? Okay. You don't have to ask me Google questions. Why y'all waiting to come on live and ask me Google questions? Y'all got a $1,500 phone. Y'all got a $1,500 phone sitting in your hand right now. You better Google that. Okay. We have been programmed to believe, number one, that as we age, we're supposed to be on meds. Haven't they normalized it to the point where you just believe that as you age, you are just supposed to be on prescription drugs? We have been programmed to believe that. Okay. Secondly, why do they have to keep increasing your milligrams if the meds were working? Okay. The thing is, 6 months into you taking a prescription drug, they become non-effective. Okay. After 6 months, your body adjusts to that med and it will find a way to get around that med so that it can continue to do whatever it's doing. Secondly, you're still eating the same foods. So what do you think a med is going to do? You're still eating the food that makes your blood pressure high. So what makes you think that any drug that you take is going to stop your blood pressure from going up? I mean, we gotta use some common sense here, okay? If you are eating something that is making your blood pressure go up, what makes you think that you using a prescription drug is going to keep your blood pressure from going up? Okay. So if you actually think about all of the meds that you are on, how can they be effective if you are still eating the thing that's causing the problem? There is no way your body can heal if you are still eating the food that's making it sick. That's the thing that I would love for y'all to accept. I would love for y'all to accept that without question. Because there is no follow-up question to that. What could possibly be the follow-up question to that statement? You cannot heal if you are continuing to eat the food that makes you sick. There is no follow-up question to that. But what about what? If you are eating potatoes and you are a blood type O, you are going to have high blood pressure. Period. There's a big, fat, round, black period at the end of that sentence. It's unavoidable. That made so much sense when I listened to your replay about being on meds and they are not working. I thought about that. There is no way to avoid it. If you are a blood type O and you are eating bread, if you are a blood type O and you are eating pasta, okay, there is no way for you to avoid having high blood pressure. There's no way. Because those are the things that are going to raise your blood pressure. Okay? Your blood pressure problems are not coming from stress. They are coming from sugar. Now, let me tell you the body's process and why this is happening to you. Okay? You are eating foods that turn into sugar in your body. The body does not need any external sources of sugar. The body makes glucose. Glucose is sugar. Anything that ends with ose is sugar. Okay? Lactose, fructose, dextrose, all of those things are sugars. Okay? The body does not need any external sources of sugar. The problem is we at this time in our history are eating more sugar than ever before. So we are overrunning our body with sugar. So much so that our insulin can't even keep up with it. Okay? At the root of high blood pressure is insulin resistance. Your red blood cells have now become resistant to the insulin. Okay? So you eat a meal of carbohydrates, potatoes, pastas, side dishes, side dishes, side dishes. It's always the side dishes. Okay? You eat a plate of spaghetti. Now your body has to break all this sugar down. That's going to send your blood sugar up. That is going to trigger your pancreas to release more insulin into your bloodstream. Once insulin is released into y'all need to share it live because people need to hear this information. I know it's Friday and y'all want to go out and kick it and drink a bunch of sugary liquor and have shots and all that other shit. Then you wonder why your blood pressure's high. That's another reason. I knew I had something to tell y'all. Remind me to tell y'all what I had to tell y'all because I was trying to think of it earlier. Like I knew I had something to tell them. I was waiting for it to come back to me. Okay. So now your body has released all of this insulin to try to control all this sugar in your system. Okay. Once insulin is released into your bloodstream, it doesn't go back into your pancreas. It's just out there flowing around just like that. The problem is it has no ability to do what it's supposed to be doing. what it's supposed to be doing is controlling your blood sugar levels. But because the insulin cannot get into your red blood cells, it's just now swimming freely through your bloodstream. This insulin is what is causing your arteries and your veins to constrict. So now your arteries and your veins are getting smaller and smaller and smaller while your blood is trying to flow through. That is putting pressure on your heart, and that is what sends your blood pressure up. I've just told you the process of how your blood pressure goes up. So if we drill it down and if we reverse engineer it, what was the root cause of the problem? The root cause of the problem was that plate of spaghetti with that side of garlic bread. That was the problem. All the breakfast food that you eat every day, is wheat-based. Your cereals, your breakfast sandwiches, your breakfast burritos, your French toast, your pancakes, your avocado toast, everything that they make for breakfast nowadays is wheat-based. Wheat immediately turns into sugar in your body. Okay? Wheat is not just bread. Wheat is pasta. All your pastas is made from wheat. Your ramen noodles, your little pizza rolls, your pizza crust, all of that stuff is wheat. All of your breaded meat, your fried chicken, all of that is wheat. So now, when you think about your high blood pressure, why is it that you cannot control your blood pressure? Because the thing that you eat first thing in the morning is raising your blood pressure. Not only your blood pressure, but your blood sugar, which is contributing to your insulin resistance, which is raising your blood pressure. Just about everything you eat for lunch is raising your blood pressure. Just about everything you eat for dinner is raising your blood pressure. And you think by taking these meds from the doctor is going to stop your blood pressure from going up when all three of the meals that you're eating every single day is raising it? It's not, boo-boo. It's not. So if you are a man listening to what I just said, listen to what I said. The insulin swimming around in your bloodstream stops your blood from flowing freely throughout your body. What do you think that's going to affect, my friends? If you can't get no blood flow to your hoo-ha, your thing is not going to work, my friend. Then the doctor loves to prescribe you the little blue pill, don't they? That's just a heart attack waiting to happen. You can't get your thing up because of your insulin resistance and your high blood pressure. You go to the doctor prescribes you them little blue pills, get your thing up, and then you wondering why you having a stroke and a heart attack. When really all you had to do was stop eating all those carbohydrates. You're welcome, Trey Day. All of this shit is a simple fix, my friends. I keep telling y'all, it is literally a simple fix. All you have to do is stop eating the things that are hurting you. It's almost like if you're in an abusive relationship, get out of it. Because I'm going to tell you what, food has abused you more than anybody else in your life. Food has hurt you more than anybody or anything in your life. It's abusive. You're in an abusive relationship with food. Okay? Because food is either healing you or it's killing you. It's either healing you or it's killing you. There's no in between. There's no meh. It's either healing your body or killing your body. Okay? So, remind me again, how many of y'all have high blood pressure? Please share the live. Let me share the live. I can't tell y'all to do something and I'm not going to do it. Let me share. Okay? Again, how many of y'all have high blood pressure? Remind me. Let me go share it with as many people as they'll let me share it with. Doop, 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 diggy, diggy, doop, doop. Oh, I forgot to post it in the group. Can somebody go and post it? One of the mods in the group. Have you guys joined the Facebook group yet? Y'all cannot say I am not filling up that Facebook group with info. Y'all cannot say I am not filling up that Facebook group with info. There is valuable info in that group every day. So I want y'all to go and join Heal by Blood Type. That is our Facebook group. Okay. So let me, y'all ready for some tea? Y'all ready for some tea? I got some tea for y'all. Hey, Linda. I got some tea for y'all. What, Jordan? Awesome. Awesome. Let me tell y'all what I just found out yesterday. So Jordy says, Don Julio is being sued. Y'all know who Don Julio is, right? Y'all know who Don Julio is, right? Who's Don Julio? Put in the comments. Who's Don Julio? Put in the comments. Who is Don Julio? The people on YouTube said they don't know who Don Julio is. How high does your blood pressure have to be for the doctor to prescribe medicine for you? I don't know. I don't have high blood pressure, so I don't know. I don't know. Don Julio is tequila. Don Julio is tequila. Guess what they're being sued for? If you can't hear me, then go out and come back. Guess what they're being sued for? Because the tequila is not being made from agave. The Don Julio tequila is corn. It's ethanol, like I said. I told y'all 99% of the liquor on the market is made from corn. Now they are being sued. Mind you, the same people that own Don Julio own Ciroc, which Puff Daddy never owned. He was just a marketer for them. The same company that owns Casamigos, Don Julio, Ciroc, Casamigos are all owned by the same company. This is why Diddy's on trial right now. Because he went out there and told everybody that this company was racist because they only marketed Ciroc in urban areas and they were not putting any money behind Ciroc and DeLeon, and they were putting all the money behind Casamigos and all the white brands. And he started spilling the beans on this company, and 2 weeks later is when the Cassie shit came out. This ain't got nothing to do with Cassie, for real. This got to do with that company paying Diddy back for running his damn mouth. Well, I found out a long time ago that Ciroc, as much as Puff tried to tell everybody that it was made from fine French grapes, that Ciroc is also made from corn, ethanol. Go look it up. Ethanol. Y'all are drinking ethanol. let's find out what are the negative effects of drinking ethanol. Drinking ethanol, the alcohol in beverages, has numerous negative health effects. These include impacts on the brain, the heart, the liver, and overall body function, as well as increased risk of cancer and addiction. Brain. Alcohol can interfere with brain communication, affecting mood, behavior, coordination, and even leading to coma or death at high concentrations. Heart. Heavy drinking can damage the heart, causing cardiomyopathy, arrhythmias, and increasing the risk of stroke and high blood pressure. Liver. Chronic alcohol consumption can lead to a fatty liver disease, alcoholic hepatitis, and eventually cirrhosis, a severe form of liver damage. Digestive system. Alcohol can irritate the stomach, leading to gastritis, nausea, vomiting, and even ulcers. Heavy drinkers increase the risk of various digestive system cancers. Other. Ethanol can also be contributed to malnutrition, interference with metabolism and immune functions, and a causal link to various cancers. Hey, girl, hey. It can also lead to alcohol dependency and alcohol use disorder in pregnancy. Alcohol consumption during pregnancy can lead to fetal alcohol syndrome disorders or fetal alcohol syndrome and severe physical and mental consequences for the baby. Y'all are drinking ethanol. So now people have finally come out and they're suing Don Julio for saying they are made from some of the best agave. Is it agave or is it guava? I don't even know. I don't even forget. Whatever it is, they've been lying about it the whole time. You've been drinking corn, boo-boo. And remind me again what corn consumption does in the body. Because ethanol is corn, if y'all didn't know. Okay. All the liquor is corn liquor. All of the liquor is corn liquor. I think Patron is probably the only one that's agave. I think Patron is pretty much the only one that's agave at this point. Okay. So, as a blood type O, let's talk about what it is y'all deal with. The number one thing that y'all deal with, is pretty prevalent, is y'all have high blood pressure. I think it's so simple for blood type O to have high blood pressure because I just saw that my neighbor's Cybertruck drive by. Blech. So, did y'all see the New York Times report that about how many drugs Elon Musk is on? Ketamine, Adderall. This is the man that done came in and fired half the people in the government. This who y'all got out here laying people off. High as a kite. The reason I think that the reason I think that high blood pressure is so prevalent in blood type O's is simply because y'all cannot have no grains at all. Okay? Your body cannot process grains. Okay? Y'all love some oats, y'all love quinoa, y'all love wheat, y'all love that stuff. But your body cannot break those things down. Okay? It's going to turn into sugar. It's going to increase your blood sugar levels. It's going to give you insulin resistance. Okay? When y'all eat wheat, it is an instant inflammation. You guys may say that, oh, I'm so bloated. Have y'all noticed after eating a pizza or a sandwich how bloated your stomach is the next day as a blood type O? Put in the comments if you've experienced that. Put in the comments if you've experienced bloating the next day. That is inflammation, okay? Because a violent inflammation happens in your intestines when you consume grains, okay? Always bloated. Those are your intestines are swollen, okay? When our body swells, because inflammation protects the organs, your intestines are literally trying to protect themselves from the lectins in the grains. Let me tell you how our body is just incredible in trying to protect us from the things we put in it. Okay. Inflammation protects the organs and mucus protects the immune system. Now, the doctor said I have H. pylori. You probably do. You probably do have it. That's very common. You have bad bacteria in your gut. It's not hard to do. If you out here eating potatoes and dairy and shit, then yeah, that's what's going to happen. What you been eating? So your body feels threatened. He said, I got it from Nigeria. I'm sure you was eating some fufu, wasn't you? Come on now. You wasn't eating no Efori roll and no Eddie Kaikon without a side of Simo and a side of Gary. You were not. You were eating pounded yam. Tell me you wasn't eating no pounded yam, girl. You are not going to sit there and eat no goat meat Efori roll without pounded yam. That's potatoes, boo-boo. Pounded yam is potato. Okay? I lived in Nigeria for 2 years. I know. My favorite thing, but listen, my favorite food, yes, it's still a grain. You're a blood type O, right? It's still a grain. Your body cannot tolerate that. Yes, I lived there for 2 years. I know of which I speak, ma'am. Yam is potato. What do you think a potato is, ma'am? It's a potato by a different name. It's a potato. You was over there eating a potato. So yes, you got it from Nigeria, boo-boo. One of my favorite foods in the entire world is goat meat Efori. Come now. Come on. Come on. Eddie Kai Kong, snail. I love some snail. I love some catfish pepper soup. Come on. You ain't supposed to be eating none of that, ma'am. You have a big bag of fufu at the house, you better throw it in the trash. You ain't gonna get rid of that H. pylori with a big bag of fucking fufu at the house. You ain't gonna get rid of that. You gotta throw it in trash. You enjoyed your time in Nigeria. You back home now. Get your shit together. Okay? That's what's happening. Message on my phone from who? That's what's going on. She said, Jesus Christ. Sometimes I just got to be the bearer of bad news. You can't have no amala. It's still, you cannot have no grains, ma'am. You cannot have no starches. I don't know how much plainer I can make this. What about? You can't have no Gary. You can't have no amala. You cannot have no pounded yam. You cannot have no fufu. You can't have none of that. You can have your goat meat pepper soup. You can have your Efori roll. You can have your Eddie Kai Kong. You can have your bitter leaf soup. You can have you can have all of that. You just can't have no side dishes. You can eat your soup, but you cannot have no sides. Yes, again, you cannot have no Gary. It's a grain, ma'am. I don't know how much plainer I can make this. Everything is going to change for you once you stop eating those carbs. You can still have your soups. But here's another thing. Here's another thing for Nigerians. Just about all of the soups that y'all make, the vegetable soups, I will say, have a tomato base. Y'all ain't supposed to be eating no tomatoes either. You ain't supposed to be. You said you think you're eating healthy. You're not. You're not. Let me ask you a question. Can I call you? What can I call you? Can I call you Toya? What can I call you? Okay. Answer this question for me. Why are renal clinics so prevalent in Nigeria? Why are there so many kidney issues in Nigeria? Why are there so many dialysis centers in Nigeria? Nobody ever thinks about this. Exactly. I saw so many renal clinics in Nigeria. I was shocked. I could not believe it. But then I figured out why. Okay. The reason there are so many renal clinics in Nigeria, why is everyone's kidneys jacked up? Why do y'all have so many people with diabetes and so many people with kidney issues in Nigeria? It's because of your side dishes. Every side dish that you have that you eat with your soup is a starch that turns into sugar. And then a lot of high blood pressure is very prevalent in Nigeria as well, because every side dish that you have with your soups is a starch. It is a carbohydrate. Secondly, people of African descent, whether you're here in America or if you're on the continent, have a particular gene called APOL1. That particular gene makes your body, your kidneys, vulnerable to infection and inflammation. Every time you eat potatoes, which is yam is a potato. Okay. It's going to cause inflammation in your body. The majority of people in Africa on the continent are blood type O's. The majority. This is where blood type O originated. You are the first people. Your bodies are not made to digest grains and carbohydrates. You are the original carnivores. Now you're eating like Europeans. If y'all would have stuck to eating the way you have been eating for hundreds and thousands of years, y'all would have never had no kidney issues. Y'all wouldn't have diabetes. If y'all would not eat the Western way, y'all would not have these issues. Okay? You are eating in a way that is taking your kidneys out. The number one thing is that damn pound of yam. I'm shocked to know yam is potato. How did you not know that yams were potatoes? What did you think yams were? What did y'all think yams were? What did y'all think yams were? You said no wonder you're always inflamed. It's about to end. In the first week of you eating according to your blood type, you're going to lose 7 to 10 pounds of inflammation in the first 7 days. Please go get your foods list. Go get your foods list. Cut out all potatoes, all starchy root vegetables, all carbohydrates. If you cut them out, everything will change for you. And that's for every blood type. Okay. I'm not telling you to go get on a keto diet or a carnivore diet. Okay. Because y'all take shit too far. And even in those diets, you're still eating stuff that you're not supposed to be eating. A lot of times I see keto people eating a bunch of dairy foods. Like y'all out here eating a bunch of cottage cheese and making cottage cheese everything. That's the new thing now. Y'all can't have no dairy foods. 86% of the US population can never have dairy food. 86%. That's blood type O and blood type A. And every other thing that y'all eat is cottage cheese based. Because all y'all ever care about is weight loss. Y'all just want to be skinny. You want to look healthy. But you're still contending with these ailments. I'd rather have a big back and a healthy body. I've gotten off my BP meds by giving up carbs. My issue is giving up sweets. Those parasites are telling my brain they want sugar. I'm going to try drinking more brute. Yeah, that's all you got to do. I'm telling you. Get y'all some of these teas. Go get them. Go get them. Go get them. Get them parasites out of your guts because parasites love sugar. Parasites feed on sugar. Hey, Kevin, they grow and thrive on sugar. So they're always going to tell you that they want some sweets. I'll take a big back over diabetes any day. I'll take a big back over, hey, ain't shit wrong with me. My back might be wider than yours, but ain't shit wrong with me. Everything's working the way it's supposed to. I do not care because I'm always going to have clothes to fit this back. Always. What about ketchup? Ketchup is one of the worst things you can ever put in your body. You know what? The one condiment that's absolutely worse than ketchup, and ketchup was worse than anything else, that Polynesian sauce from Chick-fil-A. Yay, you got your teas. That Polynesian sauce from Chick-fil-A is the most dangerous condiment on the market. What's second? Ketchup. And the thing is, your body done told you it don't like ketchup because every time you eat it, you get heartburn. Every time y'all eat some damn ketchup, your heart is like on fire. My question to y'all is, how do y'all think your body communicates with you? Your body communicates with you through symptoms. Every time you got some heartburn, some acid reflux, some gas, some bloating, some nausea, all of that shit, how long? 3 years, 3.5. I was on my deathbed. I was praying God would just take me in the night. I wake up every morning like, fuck. Another day of pain. That's how desperate I was. That's where I was. Because I was going through menopause. I had the world's worst anemia. I was in pain from head to toe. My ankle was swollen. I had to wear compression socks and Skechers shoes and shit. Looking like adult stride rights. That's what my shoes look like. Okay. And I am in my 5th year of menopause. I have absolutely no menopause symptoms. And those menopause symptoms were killing me. Killing. I never experienced that level of pain in my life. And my whole mindset is, I don't want to live my life in pain. What is the point of you being 60, 70, 80 years old if for the next 30 years of your life, you're going to be on 9, 10 prescription drugs a day and in pain? What's the point? Because that was my grandparents. My grandma lived to be 89, but for 30, 40 years, she was on prescription drugs. Couldn't do shit, couldn't go nowhere. The only thing she got dressed to leave the house for was to go to the doctor. Like, what is the point of that? What is the point? You get up every day and watch The Price is Right and Young and the Restless, and then the news, and then you eat your dinner, And then you go lay in your bed and then you get up and do it the next day. The same shit again. What is the point? And if you think that pain is normal, if you got into the point in your life where pain is such a constant thing in your life that you have now normalized it, that's a problem. Because pain is not normal. Pain is your body saying something is wrong. You are eating the wrong foods. That is the first thing y'all need to think about. When you experience pain, it is because your body has become inflamed, trying to protect your organs from the things you have put in your mouth. You and your body are in a constant battle. Y'all are at war with each other. How are you not in alignment with your own body? Y'all out here trying to be equally yoked with some man at the church. You ain't even equally yoked with your own body. You're not on one accord with your own body. Your body is telling you every single day, what you are eating is hurting me. And you're like, fuck you, I like it. Y'all are so willing to live through the pain of a meal that you don't care what your body has to go through to even get that food out of your system. You're willing to have diseases for food because that's what's happening. You're willing to have high blood pressure for potatoes. You're willing to have diabetes for bread. You're willing to have erectile dysfunction for chicken. You're willing to have fibroids for chicken. You're willing to have PCOS for chicken. You're willing to have these diseases for food. And I don't think, and I've traveled all over the world, including Nigeria, and I've had fantastic food. But I don't think one thing that I've had is worth the pain of having it. If something gives me heartburn after eating it, it wasn't worth it. That's where I am now. It was not worth eating if now I have acid reflux. Wasn't worth it. Okay? So the number one thing that blood type O's are never supposed to eat is wheat. Y'all's bodies have a problem with grains, all grains, oats, gari, quinoa, rice, all of that. Your body cannot process it. It wasn't designed to process it. Okay? It wasn't designed to process it. Blood type O has an overabundance of stomach acid. Stomach acid is to break down animal protein and foods that are high in saturated fats. The problem is the lectins that are in grains, when they come in contact with your blood, it causes a violent reaction, which then triggers inflammation. Because whenever your body feels threatened or feels like it's being invaded by a bacteria, a fungi, a toxin, a bug, anything, virus, your body responds by swelling. Okay? So whenever you become inflamed, it's because your body feels like something is trying to hurt it. So you are actively eating something that your body feels is a threat to you. So how can you be on one accord with your body when every single day you're eating something that makes your body feel like it's being threatened? Think about it. Imagine if somebody told you, I'm going to come to your house at 9 o'clock and beat you up. Somebody just threatened you. So what do you think your reaction to that would be? What do you think your reaction to that would be? You're looking at the clock. You're stressing out. You're peeking out the window for headlights. Your body is on high alert. Your cortisol is through the roof because you're stressed. That's every day that you eat potatoes. That's every day that you eat bread. That's every day that you eat pizza crust. That's every day that you eat pasta. That's every day that you eat ramen noodles. That's every day that you eat breakfast food, cereals, toast, pancakes, breakfast sandwiches, all of that. That's every day. Okay. Let me tell you what happens also when you eat wheat. There are 4 things that happen when you consume wheat. This is for everybody. It's black-eyed peas, grains, and legumes. Ma'am, go get your foods list. I'm not going to sit here and go over everything that's on your foods list. You can go to CE Organics or brewitbaby.com and get your food list. Only eat the beneficial foods. Do not eat no fucking potatoes. I do not care how boldly sweet potatoes is on the list. You have the list? Ma'am, if I come over there, I'm going to hit you in the head with this microphone. How the fuck you have the list? You know, I can't stand it when somebody be asking me questions and they have the list. You can only have 2 beans. That's black-eyed peas and adzuki beans. Those are the only 2 beans you can have as a blood type O. You're just thinking of all the carbs you can have. You know why? You know why? Because you have a stomach full of parasites, ma'am. You were just diagnosed with H. pylori. You got a stomach. If you don't take your ass over to the website and get you some of these detox teas, I'm going to come over there. On every live, there's one person I got to come over to their house. On every live. There's somebody on every live I got to come over there. Get them damn parasites out of your gut. Y'all see the only thing she was concerned about is making them damn moi moi. Of all the things that I've said, all you concerned about is, well, what carbohydrates can I have? Fuck everything else you saying, Mama Trey. What carbs can I have? That's the parasites. The minute I start talking about carbohydrates, them parasites be coming to the forefront. They be like, excuse me. Can I still have beans? What about beans? Because you said we couldn't have no potatoes. Can I still have some beans? Because, you know, them turn into sugar too. What about beans? Can I have beans? That's the parasite voice. What y'all doing over here on YouTube? Are y'all still with me? Y'all need to be tapping the screen or something, whatever they do over there. That's the parasite voice. Can I have a cookie? You be laying in the bed at night and you just hear, you know what sounds good? A sandwich. You know what sounds really good? A bag of chips. Chips. You be thinking, what can I have? What can I have? I know, I've been there. I know. You got to get rid of them. Because they be laying eggs. They be having babies. There'd be generations of parasites living in your gut. Tapeworms. You know, they all have names too. Helminths. That's another one. Just living in there. Anywho, the 4 things that happen when you consume wheat, the number 1 thing is inflammation. The second thing, which is nuts, is it converts your happy hormones, dopamine and serotonin, into anger and aggression hormones, which is norepinephrine and noradrenaline. So your consumption of wheat will literally make you aggressive, depressed, anxious, sad. Yeah, grains give you skin issues, ma'am. Did you say the day and night teas will get rid of parasites? Yes. I have so many products for just gut health on the website. Let me see. We got the colon cleanse powder. We got the parasite purge. We got the ultra detox. We got the teas. We got cleanse. We got ultra cleanse. Because what they've never told us was the importance of gut health. Because if your gut is not right, nothing is going to be right in your body. If your gut is jacked up, everything's going to be jacked up. Your skin's going to be jacked up. Your emotions is going to be jacked up. All your hormones is going to be jacked up. So the thing that they've never told us was that our gut is literally the center of the body's universe. Okay, so every day y'all should be taking something to detox your body from toxins, heavy metals, parasites, all of that shit. Because more and more research is coming out where all disease is from toxins and parasites, where all of this shit is happening because of toxins and parasites and bop, bop, whoop, whoop. They don't want y'all to know that shit. The reason that they never told us how important our gut health is because we would have been side-eyeing the food that we put in our mouth a long time ago. We would have been real discriminatory about the things that we consume if we knew that me eating this is going to make me depressed. Do y'all know that 50% of the American population is clinically depressed? Half of the people in America are clinically depressed, which means they're on a prescription drug for depression. Why is that? Because we are consuming more wheat than we ever have in history. Think about the emotions of your kids. Think about the emotions of your kids. Let's talk about that for a second. The behavioral issues that your children have. The fact that your kids always have heightened emotions. Everybody has noticed that these kids are not like us. They're not. Okay? Everybody will say that these kids are built different, right? I need the prebiotics and probiotics because the doctor placed you on 3 antibiotics for 2 weeks. Ma'am, let me tell y'all about these antibiotics. You can get rid of that H. pylori yourself, first of all. Antibiotics, just the word alone tells you exactly what it's going to do to your body. It means it's literally going to kill all of the biotics that you have in your gut. It is going to take your gut 7 months to build up the beneficial bacteria that protects you from disease. When doctors give you antibiotics, it is literally to set your ass up. They're setting you up for other illnesses because now you have no safeguards. You absolutely have nothing to protect you at all. Because an antibiotic is to kill all of the biotics that you have in your gut. I wouldn't do it. What symptoms are you having from H. pylori? I would eat my way out of that H. pylori. You ate your way into it, you can eat your way out of it. But I'm going to tell you what I'm not willing to do. I'm not willing to walk around for the next 7 months with no immune protection. Do you know that 70% of your immune system is in your gut? Do you know why? Because the biotics protect you. That's what your whole immune system is. Your doctor is setting you up, boo-boo. Every doctor sets y'all up. Your doctor sets y'all up for future disease. That'd be like You taking your car to the mechanic and he fixes the problem that you have, but he fucks something else up so he knows that in 6 months you're going to have to bring your car back. I'm not even saying that your mechanic don't do that. But imagine if your mechanic did do that and you found out that your mechanic did that. May as well stop. Go first of all, adhere to the foods list that you have. What is the point of y'all having a foods list if you're not going to follow the foods list? Do not eat anything neutral on your foods list, and do not eat no fucking potatoes. Only eat the beneficial foods. Well, he's still a doctor. They're all the same. Any doctor that is practicing allopathic medicine is an enemy of your body. That's what y'all need to understand. And 93% of the doctors in America practice allopathic medicine because they are literally trying to treat your body with petroleum-based drugs. They know going in that these drugs are going to make your situation worse than when you came in there. Okay? How can anything that is petroleum-based be good for your body? Hey, Focus Mind, how you doing? How can anything that is Vaseline, you eating Vaseline? How can anything that is Vaseline-based be good for your body? The number 3 thing that happens when you consume wheat is it stops your body from absorbing minerals and nutrients from other foods. So now you have mineral deficiencies. Have you ever wondered how you end up with mineral deficiencies? Why is your body deficient of minerals? How did it get deficient of minerals? Now, let me tell you how that shit works, because that's crazy. It boggles the mind. Okay? If your body cannot absorb minerals and nutrients from food, you are going to have mineral deficiencies. When your body is deficient of minerals, it is going to stop doing certain processes. But let me tell you what happens before that, because mineral deficiencies will kill you. Okay? You know what happens before that? If your body is deficient of minerals, your body takes it upon itself to get minerals wherever it can. And guess where it gets the minerals from? Your body will extract minerals from your bones and your teeth. So you eating foods that block your body from absorbing the minerals that it needs to function properly, your body says, oh, this bitch is trying to unalive us. Because let me tell you what y'all got going on. You share your body with trillions of bacteria. Trillions. All on our skin, all inside the body. Okay? That bacteria can either be your bestest friend or your worst enemy. And in a lot of y'all's cases, the bacteria that lives in your body is your worst enemy, simply because you're not even feeding it the correct food. Hi, doing good. How are you? So imagine feeding your dog all the wrong food. Or imagine not feeding your dog at all. What do you think is going to happen? You don't think that your dog eventually is going to eat your ass? You ain't feeding you got a dog living in your house and you ain't feeding him? You don't think that he's going to find some food from wherever, and that includes eating you up? Did y'all watch Game of Thrones? So when you are not giving your body the minerals and nutrients it needs to function properly, it's going to find a way to get those minerals and nutrients. And that means sucking minerals out of your teeth and your bones. When your body has extracted the minerals from your teeth and your bones, this is how you end up with osteoporosis, osteopenia, osteoarthritis, weak teeth, gum disease, cavities. How you got a mouthful of cavities, you don't even eat candy? Why you don't have no enamel on your teeth? Why your teeth falling out? Why your bones ache? Why you need a hip surgery, hip replacement? Why you need a knee replacement? How you wear out a hip? A hip is made to do hip things. So how you wear it out? The reason that people have to get hip replacements and knee replacements is because their body is feeding on their bones, because they are not feeding their body what they need. Well, let me take that. Let me rephrase that. You could be feeding your body what it needs, but you're eating something that is keeping it from being absorbed. So let's say you're a blood type O and you're eating red meat, but you're eating the red meat next to macaroni and cheese. So you're eating a big old steak, but you're having it next to macaroni and cheese. Macaroni is wheat. One of the most dangerous things y'all can eat as a blood type O is macaroni and cheese. The next thing is pizza. And I'm sure that those are probably two of your favorite things, right? So now all of the nutrients and minerals that you would have gotten from that red meat can't even be absorbed. So it was just a waste of time. You have to start thinking about food as medicine. Like, it's literally a waste of time and money for you to eat something that cannot heal your body. It is a waste of your time and your money to eat anything that is not going to act like medicine in your body. Like, what is the purpose? Like, for what? For shits and giggles? And then you're eating these food combinations that in no way, shape, or form can even digest in your system. And then y'all blame the red meat for it not digesting. Well, it just takes red meat so long to digest. The thing that kept the red meat from digesting was your side dish. And y'all haven't eaten red meat in so long because you're like, oh, it just takes forever for it to digest. And so you continue to eat the macaroni and cheese. You continue to eat the potatoes. And those are the things that kept the red meat that your body so desperately needs from digesting. You let go of the one thing that gives you as a blood type O life and held on to the thing that's killing you. So why do you have all of these bacterial problems? Why do you have this bad gut bacteria? Why do you have all of these ailments and your bad skin and all of this other stuff? Because of them side dishes. Y'all gave up the one thing, because the body only runs on protein. As much as these people try to convince us that we need these grains and we need these vegetables and we need these fruits, that is not, we don't need none of that shit. None of it. They're nice to haves, okay? But the body needs protein, period. Every single meal that you eat should be protein based. Every single meal that you eat should be protein heavy. Okay? The only reason that these people convinced us and brainwashed and programmed us to eat all of these fruits and these vegetables is because they had a surplus of these things. When they put out the food pyramid, it was because they had all this surplus of grains and they convinced us that this is what we were supposed to be eating. That was the beginning of all of these diseases we suffer from today. Nobody had these diseases before that food pyramid came out. Nobody had all of this shit going on in the 70s. Nobody had all of these metabolic diseases in the 70s. because nobody was eating 6 to 11 servings of grains in a day in the 70s until the food pyramid came out. Now you got a slice of bread on your plate. You got 2 slices of bread with every meal. You eating cereals for breakfast. You're eating cornbread. You're eating. Hey, Jada. Okay. So why do you have mineral deficiencies? Because you're eating wheat, and wheat keeps your body from absorbing the minerals that you so desperately need. You will die if you have magnesium deficiencies. You will die. I've seen people die from magnesium deficiencies. Okay. I take my Ultra Mag every night. You're not going to catch me slipping. Okay. I put my mineral complex in my water. You're not going to catch me slipping. All right. So hold on. The fourth thing that happens when you consume wheat is it slows down your metabolism. What blood types, what test question, put in the comments. What blood types can never have wheat? Put it in the comments. Test question, what blood types, there are 2 of them, that can never, ever have wheat? Come on now. I know y'all know the answer to this. 2, there are 2 blood types. I'll give you a hint. Since you, what are y'all doing? Why y'all don't know these answers? It's O and B. It's O and B. The 2 red meat eating blood types cannot have wheat. O and B are the only 2 blood types that benefit from red meat. Coincidentally, they also cannot have wheat. That should be the connection for you. If you benefit from red meat, you cannot have these carbs at all. At all. Okay? So, that's the worst grain. I don't even know which one is the worst grain, because I'm about to talk about the other diabolical grain that y'all are eating on a pretty consistent basis. I honestly think corn is the most diabolical grains of all the grains on the planet. The reason that I think corn is the most diabolical is simply because no blood type can have corn. Every blood type is jacked up by corn. Every blood type is jacked up by corn. Secondly, there are so many things that you're consuming that's made from corn. So many. When you consume corn, it stops the body from making insulin. Insulin is one of the most important hormones in our entire body. Insulin is a hormone. You're eating something that stops your body from producing a hormone. How crazy is that? Okay? Insulin is what is stabilizing your blood pressure, your blood sugar. Insulin is one of the lifebloods of our entire body. And when you consume corn, it stops your body from making it. Now, maybe you guys can see why we have such an epidemic of diabetes in this country. So let's talk about corn for a second. All the alcohol that y'all drink is made from corn. All of it. White vinegar that's in every single condiment on the market is made from corn. Did y'all know that? Vinegar is made from corn. Sun-ripened yellow corn. The vinegar that you wash all of your fruits with. The vinegar that's in your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise, all of your salad dressings, your barbecue sauce, your hot sauce. Even your apple cider vinegar is cut with white vinegar. Your pickles, your olives, vinegar. Corn. So between wheat and corn, which y'all should never eat, is barley, corn flakes, cornmeal, hominy, polenta, all corn grains. That's popcorn. That's grits. That's Gary. What you think Gary's made from? Gary might be wheat though. Let's find out. I think Gary might be wheat because Gary has the consistency. Hi. Gary has the consistency of cream of wheat. So let's go find out. What is Gary? What is Gary made from? Cassava. It's a grain. Gary is made from cassava tubers. Cassava is peeled and washed and then grated and crushed. The resulting mash is then processed to remove water, fermented and fried with or without palm oil, which is also very bad. All seed oils are bad. Palm oil and palm kernel oil are also bad. You need to find something else to cook your soups in now. Okay? To make Gary flour, cassava tubers are uprooted, which means it is a root vegetable. Uprooted, peeled, washed, and grated or crushed in to produce a mash. The mash can be mixed with palm oil and placed in a porous bag, which is then placed in an adjustable press machine or iron presser for 1 to 24 hours to remove excess water. Gary contains several nutrients that are known to promote good health, such as fiber and potassium. Let's talk about why y'all have so many kidney issues in Africa, Nigeria specifically. You are eating too much potassium. Your pounded yams are potassium. Your Gary is high in potassium. Potassium, an overload of potassium destroys the kidneys. Whew. However, it can be harmful to your health if you consume too much. Let's take a quick look at some fantastic benefits of Gary. Gary is a starchy food, but is low in calories and high in fiber. This is where they get you. Just like I said the other day, okay? There are foods that are good for your weight loss, but they are detrimental to your health. Y'all are so willing to trade your health for weight loss. Potatoes, sweet potatoes, Gary, all of these things are low in calories, but they are going to jack up your internal organs and trigger disease. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Hey, Letty. Hey, Lourdes. It's not worth it. Oats is another one. These people got y'all out here thinking that oats is so great. Oats is the worst thing you can put in your body as a human. Oats are for horses. The minute you eat some oats, your blood sugar skyrockets. And that's exactly why I consume it. Low in calories and high in fiber. You don't need all that fiber if you stop eating foods that don't digest in your body. Why y'all eating foods you can't shit out? Why are you eating a food you can't shit out? Why do you need assistance to shit out a food? Again, these people make y'all believe that you're supposed to be eating this high fiber diet. If you were eating the foods that your body can digest, meaning the foods that go with your particular digestive system, because all 4 blood types have a different digestive system. Our digestive system is directly linked to our blood type. It determines the level of stomach acid we have. It determines the level of digestive enzymes that we have. It determines the level of bacteria and types of bacteria that we have. All of these things are determined by your blood type. How do you explain food allergies? Somebody can eat the food that you get breakout in hives from, because your blood determines what is going to do well in your body. So, you also cannot have no cream of wheat, amir, familia, farina, farro, gluten flour, graham flour, grape nuts, grits, kamut. And y'all be the first one like, grits, I can't have grits. Grits is corn, boo-boo. Grits is corn. And then we eat those foods and then need Metamucil. Exactly. You don't need all that fiber. If you're not eating all of those carbohydrates that are causing your intestines to become inflamed, your intestines cannot possibly do what they're designed to do if they are swollen. You're eating foods that are making your intestines swollen, which means your intestines are not going to break down food because they're so busy trying to fight the inflammation. Well, red meat is not the problem. Red meat has never been the problem. The only reason they don't want y'all eating red meat is because they want rich people to eat red meat. And they don't want rich and poor people eating the same foods. Because how can you distinguish one from the other? The reason that they brainwashed us into believing that red meat was bad, the same doctor that tell y'all to stop eating red meat is going home to a steak every day. The same doctor. They don't want our broke asses eating what they eat. That's why. They want you eating fake meat. They want you eating chicken, and they want you eating pork. When you think of what rich people eat, you don't think of them eating pork chops. What comes to mind when you think of a rich person's plate? What's the first thing that you think of on a rich person's plate? Fucking steak. You think of a big ass tomahawk steak. That's what you think of. Yes, we've already. Well, alcohol is corn, man. Alcohol is corn. I just told y'all Don Julio is being sued because they found out it's not made from agave. It's made from corn. Hi. Don Julio, the tequila company that y'all love so much. It's not made from agave. It's made from regular old corn, like all the rest of the liquors. The same corn that stops your body from making insulin. Why do y'all think that 50% of Hispanics are diabetic? Why do y'all think that most of the Native Americans are diabetic? Corn and liquor. I eat steak or bison every day at work. They call me big timer rich bitch. I know they be talking about y'all. I know they be talking about y'all. That's hilarious. I can just imagine the minute you go warm up a steak, I could be like, you got all the money. Yes. Because when you start to put value on your medicine, I would rather spend my money on groceries than prescriptions. Y'all know how much money I was paying when I had sarcoidosis and asthma? How much money I was paying out of pocket every month just to breathe? $1,200 out of my pockets, and still couldn't breathe, still couldn't walk up a flight of stairs. $1,200. Imagine the groceries I could have bought with $1,200 a month. Imagine the groceries. How many of y'all spending hundreds of dollars a month on prescription drugs that don't work? Because I was on those drugs for 6 years and still had sarcoidosis. Because every medication that you take is just to maintain your disease. Every single medication that y'all are on right now is to maintain your disease. There's not a drug on the market that heals you because there's no money in healing you. How are they going to make money if they cure you? The disease that you have, if the doctor has you on a prescription drug, it is to keep that disease alive. Your doctor is keeping your high blood pressure alive. It's keeping your diabetes alive because you can reverse your diabetes in 30 days. My grandma was a diabetic for 30 years. Do y'all know that the doctor makes $750,000 if he can keep one diabetes patient on the drugs for 25 years? My grandmother was on diabetes drugs for 30 years. 30. So, the average doctor has 1,000 patients. So out of those 1,000 patients, I would guarantee you that at least 50 to 60% of those patients are diabetics. And then y'all out here using diabetes drugs for weight loss. So imagine how much more money these doctors are making from dealing you Ozempic because you want to be skinny. Which research shows that Ozempic depletes your body. 40% of your muscle is depleted from using Ozempic. So you are literally killing the muscle in your body. You got your teas, you can use the bathroom, good. But that's a whole other story. So what else can't you have as a blood type O? Papadum, puff wheat, 7 grains, sorghum, shredded wheat, wheat bran, wheat germ, bulgur wheat, durum wheat, semolina wheat. Semolina wheat is all of your pastas, your macaroni, your spaghetti, your fettuccine, your ramen noodles. All of that is semolina wheat. Then you got your whole grain wheats, your whole wheat flour, your white flour, your sprouted wheat, all of that. Y'all cannot have. Y'all cannot have at all. Your life is going to change drastically if you just cut out those two things. Number one, your emotions are going to be amazing. You're going to go from being, you can't even understand why you're depressed. Most of the people that are depressed have no idea why they're depressed. Why are you depressed? You just wake up every day feeling sad, feeling worthless. You wake up every day feeling sad and worthless by design. I know what endomy is. That's wheat. Why do you think everybody's angry over there? Nigeria has one of the most aggressive societies. That's why I fit in very well. It didn't bother me because I was like, oh shit, this is home. Nobody was offended by my tone in Nigeria because everybody's tone was mine. Wasn't nobody offended by my tone? Everybody had my tone. Nobody was bothered by me, and wasn't nobody intimidated by me because everybody was intimidating. Every day, they're eating bread, they're eating Indomie, they're eating Gary, they're eating. Wasn't nobody intimidated found my tribe. Literally. I found my tribe. The Igbo people are my tribe. I'm just claiming it. I don't know what village I'm from, but I'll tell you, I'm an Igbo woman. That's what they kept telling me when I was over there. You're definitely an Igbo woman. I was like, I feel like it. What is it, Juju? Hello. Hello. Fats had a bath today. Fat baby had a bath today. You exhausted? Oh, you need a nap? You need a nap? You gonna say hi to everybody? You don't want to? You don't want to? Why don't you go take a nap now? You go lay on the couch. You always sleepy after I have. Oh, what happened? What is it? What is it? What is it, Juju? What happened? Tell me. Whenever I say tell me, he always finds somebody to go growl at. So what's the third thing that y'all cannot have as a blood type O? Dairy foods. What are the two blood types that cannot have dairy food? Put in the comments. What are the two blood types that can never have dairy foods? And those two blood types make up 86% of the U.S. population. You're getting your teas today. Hopefully it gets here quick. You're in South Korea. Oh, you're in the military. Yeah, it won't take too long. A&O. A&O. Now, ask yourselves, why have we been programmed to drink milk? Remember what I said? Remember what I said about setting us up for future illness? Oh, my niece hit me up yesterday and she was like, Auntie, you were right. She's working so hard. I got to give it up for my niece. My niece is doing some revolutionary shit. So don't think that my online casino is not coming, because it is. But she's doing some revolutionary industry changing shit. So when y'all see it, you're going to be like, oh my. Okay. She's going to be the Beyonce of online casinos. Trust and believe that. But hold on. Let me tell you. Everything that they've done has set us all up for future disease. This is why for generations and generations, people will have diseases. So my niece hit me up the other day and was like, Auntie, you were right. He does have to have his tonsils and his adenoids removed. Her son, I think Cairo, I think is 6, just turned 6. And he has always had these infections and ear infections and all this, that, and the other. And I said, because Cairo and all of her kids are blood type Bs, she's an O, her husband is a B, and all the kids are Bs. Well, before she knew about this stuff, of course, she's giving her kids regular milk, which is fine. However, for blood type Bs, they cannot have soy. So if you are giving your kids formula, baby formula, okay, baby formula is soy-based. So if your child is a blood type O and a blood type A, or blood type O and a blood type B, and you're feeding them baby formula, you are literally setting your kids up to be sick, to have infections, colds, ear infections, runny noses and shit all the time. Jordan had to have his tonsils taken out when he was 3, tonsils and adenoids. So Cairo has been suffering for a while, and they are about to take his tonsils out, I think Monday, which is going to be good because Jordan didn't get sick for years after that. But of course, if you're taking your baby back and forth to the doctor, all they're going to do is give them antibiotics, which is going to set them up to always be sick, because it's going to completely destroy the only protection that they have for their immune system, which are the biotics in your gut. It's all a chain reaction. All of this shit is a chain reaction. So if you can reverse engineer the chain reaction to figure out what is at the root of the problem, and then you cut out what caused the problem, everything will change. Everything will change. Okay. Dairy is a problem for blood type O. The first thing that it's going to do is cause inflammation. The very first thing. Anything that causes inflammation in your body is because your body feels threatened. Okay. Your body is trying to protect your organs. That's what inflammation does. So every time you eat some cheese, every time you drink some milk, your body's like, oh shit, we're under attack. Swell. What's the largest organ on the body? Put it in the comments. This is test day. This is test day. What's the largest organ on the body? Put it in the comments. The largest organ on your body is your skin. So the very first thing that swells when you eat something is your skin. So there are a lot of people walking around right now that are just inflamed. You're like, oh, she's so fat. I'm fat. I'm not inflamed. There is a difference. You can be skinny and be inflamed. Okay? Inflammation causes pain. I might be fluffy, but I'm not in pain. There's a big, huge difference. Okay? So what y'all need to pay attention to is what is triggering inflammation in your body. What is giving you this bloating? Because a lot of you always just consider, oh, I'm so bloated. That's your intestines are swollen. Okay. So that's the first thing that happens when you consume dairy food. The second thing is lactose is sugar. Okay. So when you're like, oh, I'm lactose intolerant, that's true. You are, as a blood type O, sugar intolerant. That is what is at the roots of all of your problems as a blood type O. Sugar. In any and every form. Okay? Anything that ends in ose is sugar. Dextrose, sucrose, fructose, lactose, all sugar. Okay? So your cow's milk dairy foods are based in sugar. The technical reason why blood type O cannot have lactose or any sugars is because blood type O does not have any antigens on its red blood cells. This is why blood type O is able to donate blood to all the other blood types, because you don't have any antigens that will conflict with the B and the A antigens. Okay. So you are antigen free. Antigens are just little sugars on the outside of our red blood cells. If you do not have any sugars on the outside of if you don't have the B antigen on the outside of your red blood cells, you cannot have cow's milk dairy products, because the same sugar that is in cow's milk is the same sugar that's on our blood type, on our red blood cells. B's and ABs. That B antigen is B sugar. That's why we can have certain cultured dairy products and y'all can't. Okay. So literally only 14% of the US population is supposed to be eating Greek yogurt and cottage cheese and milk. And y'all out here eating all these cottage cheese recipes and all that shit. I know y'all got the bubble guts. I know you do. Because I see all of these cottage cheese recipes and all these keto groups and shit. I'm like, y'all got to be busting off all day long, trying to be skinny. Oh, I'm just going to make a cottage cheese wrap. I'm going to make a cottage cheese wrap. Cottage cheese. If you want a high protein snack, why can't you make some beef jerky? Can G6PD be reversed? I've been placed on iron medication. Ma'am, you just need to get your shit together. I don't understand how you have the foods list and you got all of these ailments cropping up and you don't have the foods list this entire time. What was the purpose of you getting the foods list? Why your iron low, man? Your iron is low because you are eating wheat and it's stopping your body from absorbing the iron in the red meat. Why is blood type O so goddamn hard-headed? Why are y'all so hard-headed? I don't get it. I don't understand. Y'all just like the hard way. I'm just gonna do it. And then where do y'all end up? At the fucking doctor's office. Every time. The only person y'all listen to is the doctor. And that's the one person that's misleading you. Anywho, anything that you have developed because of you eating the wrong foods is reversible. I don't want y'all ever sitting up here thinking that anything that you are struggling with is not reversible, because that's a lie. Why the fuck would your doctor tell you that something that you have is reversible when it's going to cut his check? My doctor flat out looked me in the face and said, you're going to be on those prescription drugs for the rest of your life. There is no cure for sarcoidosis. High cholesterol, what? What's the question? You can't just put high cholesterol in a question mark. What's the question? Just because y'all put a question mark at the end of something doesn't make it a question. How do y'all trust somebody whose entire livelihood is based on you staying sick? His bills are paid because you are sick. What incentive does a doctor have to cure you? It's not like he's getting a bonus. Y'all are literally trusting your lives to people that are incentivized to keep you on drugs. It was a question to what you just said. You said, can you be healed from anything? Why is your cholesterol high, sir? And what to you is high cholesterol? What did your doctor tell you was high cholesterol? Let's just dispel the high cholesterol myth. Tell me what your doctor told you was a normal cholesterol level. Let's just go ahead and free you from this bullshit. What did your doctor tell you was a normal cholesterol number for you? The damage I did during the pandemic. Let's focus on one thing at a time. What did your doctor tell you was a normal cholesterol level? Come on, Corey. Come on. If you give me a second, I can look up the numbers on my chart. You don't have to look up what your numbers are. I'm asking you, what did your doctor tell you was a number that you should try to achieve? What is the number the doctor dangled in front of y'all? How many of y'all have high cholesterol? Okay, let me just deal with this. Okay. Cholesterol is to our body what oil is to your car. If your body does not have cholesterol, it will not function properly. Your doctor is only telling you that you have high cholesterol to get you to get on statins. Cholesterol is created by your liver to feed your brain. A normal cholesterol number in the 70s was 300. Now your doctor is trying to get you to keep your cholesterol under 200. Do you know why we have such an epidemic of dementia in this country? Because of statins and people having low cholesterol. Cholesterol is what is necessary for your body to even heal itself. So if your doctor is trying to get you to starve your brain and to get rid of the thing that's going to heal your body, how much money can he make from you? Do you know that statins are the #1 drug in America? You're on a statin, you should get off of that. Stop taking them. You do not need to get your numbers down. You need to get your numbers up. You need to get your numbers up, sir. I can guarantee you your cholesterol is not high. Your cholesterol needs to be between 250 and 300. The only reason that they lowered the numbers is to sell you statins. Your use of statins will cut your brain off from your memories. This is why nursing homes are overloaded right now with people with dementia. I'm glad that your body gave you a signal by making your muscles ache. Okay? Nobody should be on statins because you ain't even going to remember your family in a minute. This dementia wasn't even around 25 years ago. Dementia is a doctor-made disease. Dementia is literally a doctor-made disease. It was not around in the 70s and the 60s and it was not. Okay? Your liver makes LDL and HDL. Okay? One of the bad cholesterol is literally what carries the good cholesterol to your brain. So they have gotten you to label something that your body makes in God's perfect body. God don't make no mistakes. They done got y'all to label something that your body makes as bad. They try to get you guys to destroy your body so they can give you synthetic versions of what your body already makes. Just like your thyroid. Y'all out here getting your thyroids taken out. Right? Your thyroid secretes 3 very important hormones. If you get your thyroid taken out, that's 3 hormones that your body can no longer make. One of those hormones actually controls the temperature of your body. So you're never going to ever again be able to control the temperature of your body because you allowed this doctor to talk you into taking out your thyroid. Now you're going to be on Synthroid for the rest of your life, which is a synthetic hormone. All these doctors are doing is setting you up. Okay? Every doctor I have ever had or ever met is just a glorified drug dealer. Period. Their entire job is to sell drugs. That is how they make their money. They are literally incentivized by pharmaceutical companies to deal drugs. Did y'all know that there is a website that you can go to see how much money your doctor has received from pharmaceutical companies? Because it's absolutely legal for pharmaceutical companies to pay your doctors. The only stipulation is they have to record it. They have to report it so they can pay taxes on it. The website is openpaymentsdata.cms.gov. openpaymentsdata.cms.gov. All you gotta do is type your doctor's name in. It was opened in 2012. So they got 13 years of information. How many of you guys have pulled your doctor's licenses because their licenses are public records? What do y'all know about your doctor? How many people has your doctor unalived? How many lawsuits does your doctor have on his license? Because y'all know the number 3 way of becoming unalive in America is Dr. Error. Do y'all know 15,000 Medicare patients die under a doctor's care every month? You can't have okra, ma'am, if you're asking about a bono soup. Where is your foods list? You should not be eating no okra. I want you to just stick with the Afori roe and the Eddie Kai Kong. I want you to leave the okra-based soups alone, okay? Why can't you just eat some meat and some vegetables? Why can't you just eat some meat and some vegetables? I understand that you're Nigerian. I get it. I lived there for 2 years. I understand. But it is literally okay for you to just eat some meat and vegetables. We don't have a Nigerian foods list. Why do I need to have a national foods list? Girl, stop it. So that would mean I need to make a foods list for every nation. If your mom is on statins, the first thing she should do is get off of them. Okay? Because you're going to see a nursing home full of dementia patients, and they're still giving them statins every day. You know your memories will come back in like less than a week if you get off the statins. I just want you to keep it simple. For the next couple of weeks, I want you to just do meat and vegetables on your beneficial list. We need to get you clear of this H. pylori. We need to get your iron up. Just stay away from the soups, because most of the soups that you're eating are tomato based and red pepper based. Okay. Both of those things are nightshade vegetables, potatoes, tomatoes. Your pounding yam is a potato. You need to stay away from all of that stuff in order to heal your gut. Okay. That's what you're doing wrong. You went to Nigeria and you were eating all the fufu and all the gari and all of the pounded yam, and then you came home and you had H. pylori. All of that stuff is why you have bad bacteria in your gut. H. pylori is caused by bad bacteria in your gut. I don't know why y'all always trying to attach a diet to a blood type. Y'all have to let go of the diets. Okay? You have to let go of the diets, because there's a lot of stuff on the Mediterranean diet blood type A's ain't supposed to be having. Blood type A should just be pescatarian, period. Just pescatarian. That's it. Okay? So here are the things that are giving you high blood pressure as a blood type O. Isn't it caused by eating small traces of poop? No. Why would you be eating poop? Whether you're eating small traces of poop or you're eating the wrong foods, is still going to create bad bacteria in your gut. But where exactly would you be getting? You mean like on vegetables, maybe? Like spinach? Eating with your hands. Do you understand that culturally, Nigerians do not eat with the same hand that they would go to the bathroom and wipe their butts with? Okay, so here are all of the foods. Here are all of the foods that are giving y'all high blood pressure. The reason these foods give you guys high blood pressure is because they make you insulin resistant. O negative, my belly is out of control. That's estrogen, boo-boo. You gotta let go of that chicken. A man that has a big belly, that's not from beer. That is from estrogen. That comes from you eating chicken. Okay. Wheat, corn, dairy. Kidney beans, lentils, bacon. Navy beans, potatoes. Let's just stop here on the potatoes. Does anybody have a problem? Go get your foods list. Anybody here that doesn't have their foods list, please go to Brew It Baby. Go to brewitbaby.com. Okay? And get your foods list. Yeah, pescatarian is what you, yeah. Okay? Please, I cannot, I beg. Okay? Do not eat another fucking potato in your life. I don't care what color the potato is. I don't care what country the potato was grown in. I don't care what name they've given the potato. Okay? Do not eat another fucking potato. Ever. I have not met one good potato in all of my 56 years. There's not one beneficial potato on earth. Every potato that you've ever eaten, every potato that you would ever eat is going to hurt you. Let's just say it's like you being in an abusive relationship with somebody. And you getting, that's like you going out and dating Diddy after all of this shit you done heard about Diddy. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's what eating a potato would be. Inflammation, insulin resistance, high blood pressure, takes your kidneys out. That's all you need to know about potatoes. I don't give a shit if you put sweet in front of sweet is worse than a regular potato. That's what I don't understand, why y'all can't wrap y'all mind around that. But what about sweet potatoes? Sweet potatoes are great for weight loss, horrible for your kidneys, horrible for the bacteria in your gut. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yes, CE Organics is the website, but it's hard for y'all to spell that. So hold on. Also, tomatoes. Tomatoes and potatoes are part of the nightshade family. Let me just tell y'all about this family of vegetables. Okay. First of all, the one thing y'all have to accept is vegetables are living things. Living things have their own built-in defense mechanism. Every living thing on this planet has a way to defend itself from getting murdered. My doctor prescribed them, but I wouldn't take them. Prescribe what? Oh, of course. They also put bread on your table before you start eating too. Okay. So hold on. Every single thing on this planet has a way to defend itself. Well, the nightshade family of vegetables, which include potatoes, tomatoes, okra. So I was telling you about okra, Toy. Okay. Okra, eggplant, bell peppers, tomatillos, tobacco, sorrel, all of those things are nightshade vegetables. When a nightshade vegetable feels threatened, it secretes a phytotoxin to kill whatever is threatening it. So if a caterpillar comes up on a tomato in a garden, that tomato is going to secrete a toxin that will kill the caterpillar. Well, you're eating these vegetables. They are going to emit a phytotoxin that when it comes in contact with your blood is going to trigger inflammation, because now that phytotoxin has made your body feel threatened. And when your body feels threatened, it becomes inflamed. All of the inflammation that you guys are dealing with, goji berries, exactly. All of the inflammation that you guys are experiencing is because you are putting your body in harm's way. You are making your body have to protect itself from you. Your only job is to protect your body. That's your only job. I don't care where you work. I don't give a fuck what you do for a living. Your only job is to protect your own body, your temple. Is that for all blood types or just all blood types? Nightshade vegetables are not going to change because of your blood type. The only one that says that it can tolerate tomatoes is blood type AB, simply because we are special. Okay? Because our body actually needs what tomatoes can provide, but we're the only ones, but I still don't mess with them. Okay? They're going to do the same. And this, y'all just need to educate yourself. What I did when I first started down this path is I looked up all the foods, all of the nightshades, and then I looked at my beneficial list. All of the stuff that, because my blood type benefits from eggplant, but eggplant is a nightshade vegetable. My biggest problem, blueberries are not a nightshade. Blueberries are not a nightshade vegetable. Okay? They're not. Blueberries is one of the healthiest fruits you can ever eat, ever. So listen, what I did was I looked at all of the foods that were nightshades or foods that were inflammatory. And then I put it against my beneficial foods list to see which ones I would avoid. Okay. So because I was dealing with inflammation and pain, I wanted to avoid anything that was going to cause me to become inflamed. That's what I suggest you guys do. When you're first starting on this path, go and Google nightshade vegetables. If you see those nightshade vegetables on your beneficial list, do not eat those. Hey, girl, hey. Okay? It's simple shit. Because remember, the foods list and the book is for weight loss only. The way that I'm telling y'all how to use this same information to heal your body, some of the stuff that's on your beneficial list is great. It's low calorie. It's going to fill you up and help you to lose weight, but it's going to take out your kidneys. It's going to fuck your this up. It's going to fuck that up. It's not the same. So if you're here to heal your body and to get off prescription drugs, then trust me, sweet potatoes are not worth it. And if you're going to cape for sweet potatoes, it's because you have parasites. Parasites love sweet things. Parasites love carbohydrates. So those parasites are whispering in your ear, sweet potatoes can't be that bad. She's exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. Because when your ass end up at the fucking dialysis center, don't be coming back over here like, why didn't you tell me about those potatoes? Yes, solanine is the same thing that's in potatoes. Solanine is the poison that's in potatoes. Like when you eat a potato that is green under the skin, that will kill you. Nightshade vegetables were used as poison back in the day. Back in the days, the Jesus days, they were used to make poison. And if you don't store your potatoes right, nobody ever told us this. This is why people had root cellars. Have y'all ever heard of root cellars? Potatoes are supposed to be stored in a dark, cool place. So back in the day, they used to have root cellars. Yes, go look on my website. I have lots of gut health products. Get Parasite Purge or Ultra Detox or Ultra Cleanse. Root cellars is where people kept their root vegetables, because root vegetables have to be stored in a cool, dark place. Okay? So if you're not keeping your potatoes in like a dark pantry or something, those potatoes will kill you. You will get solanine poisoning. Okay? So what else? What else is causing you to have high blood pressure and insulin resistance? You're welcome. Corn oil, food additives, carrageenan and guar gum, and peanut oil. You'll find guar gum in your almond milk. If you just have to have milk as a blood type O, then you should be getting goat's milk. Okay? Not almond milk, not cow's milk, goat milk. If your kids are blood type O and blood type B, your kids should be on, well, B can have cow's milk. But if your kids are blood type O, goat's milk. If your kids are blood type A, soy milk. You finished packing, cleaned your kitchen, heated up some roasted veggies, and I'm still talking about potatoes. I have to spend a lot of time on potatoes. Corey, you can do whatever you want to do, sir. You're a blood type O, Corey? You're blood type O? Yeah. Anyway, so let's talk about this bad bacteria in your gut. If you have any of these ailments, I want you to put in the comments. Okay? I said what the fuck I said. I said what I said. You got all these issues and all these charts and shit at your house and you don't know your blood type. How do y'all buy into that shit? How do you buy into your doctor drawing blood to run all these tests on you, but they don't know your blood type? If you do not know your blood type, please go over to Amazon and get the Eldon blood typing kit. It'll cost you $10. You'll find out in 5 minutes what your blood type is. Okay? They're not going to tell you, so there's no point in you asking. They're not going to tell you. They're going to tell you that they don't know. They're not going to tell you. They stopped freely telling you what your blood type was when this information came out 32 years ago. Okay? They don't want you to know. Yeah, they don't. The reason that they don't want to tell, the reason that they can't or don't want to tell you is because the insurance companies don't pay them to tell you. That just lets you know that your doctor don't give a fuck about you. Because if he's not paid to tell you, he's not going to tell you. It would be the easiest thing in the world for your doctor to tell you what your blood type is. Why you got to argue with somebody that you pay? I'm not arguing with nobody I pay. You work for me, sir. That's the mindset y'all need to fucking have. Them people work for y'all. The fuck? Why are y'all just abdicating your responsibility to these strangers? You don't know them people. They don't get to answer for you. They work for you. My doctor had a nerve that you're gonna be on. I'm not gonna be on these drugs for the rest of my fucking life. Just because you can't fix me doesn't mean I can't be fixed. You're fired. Okay? They poke and prod me all the time because you let them. Why are you letting them poke and prod you? Y'all have been programmed to respect authority. No one knows your body better than you. You have lived in it from day one. You're going to be in it till your last day. Not nobody walking on this face of this earth knows you better than you. And the minute a doctor diagnoses you with something, you should be reading everything you can get your hands on. All of that is a lie. All of it is just a made up thing to get your insurance company to pay them for a bunch of shit. You're being scammed. You are literally being scammed. The biggest scammers on this planet are doctors. How do you trust somebody that has no incentive to heal you? What incentive does your doctor have to heal you when he loses you as a patient, which means he loses the money that he gets from you? What incentive does he have? That's like a mechanic teaching you how to fix your own car. You take your car in to get repaired, and the mechanic be like, come here, I'm gonna show you how to fix it. The fuck? They're not. You call a plumber to your house and teach you how to do your own plumbing. You call an electrician to your house and they teach you how to fix your own electric problems in your house. That's not how it works, boo-boo. It's not how it works. Everything about your body you should know. You should know exactly how your body works. And here's the thing. Your body tells you everything that you need to know. Y'all just ignore it. Says here my doctor took in an extra $1,800 in payments in 2019. What this die off while getting rid of the parasites, they're a regime? I don't understand. What this die off while getting rid of parasites? I don't understand your question. You're going to have to write it again. Okay? If you have any of these ailments, I want you to put it in the comments. Endometriosis, alopecia, IBS, IBD, H. pylori, E. coli, staph, COPD, thyroid issues, all skin issues, acne, psoriasis, plaque psoriasis, eczema, rosacea, vitiligo, dandruff. You have any of those? Put in the comments. All of those things come from bad bacteria in your gut. Our bodies have trillions of bacteria, trillions, all on our skin, all inside of our bodies. And we have several different strains of bacteria. The bacteria literally has a job. These different strains of bacteria carry out functions in our body. They are living things. You are literally sharing your body with bacteria. And if you are feeding your body, your bacteria, food it doesn't like, it's going to create disease. And that's what's happened. All of your skin issues come from bad bacteria. There's no skin issue. There's nothing you can do topically to your skin that's going to fix your skin if you're still eating the food that fucks your skin up. This is what I need for you guys to accept. Nothing about your conditions are going to change if you continue to put in your body the thing that causes the condition. That's like taking your car to the mechanic because you done put sugar in your gas tank. He fixes your engine, and then you go home and put more sugar in your gas tank. What y'all think's gonna happen? It all. Corey, are you slow? You're the second person I'm gonna have to come over there and bop in the head with this microphone. Hyperpigmentation is a skin issue. All of your skin issues come from bad bacteria in your gut. Just because you're highly educated don't mean you have common sense. The more highly educated you are, the less common sense you have. This is a common sense conversation that we're having. Because you highly educated motherfuckers be overthinking this shit. And the simpler you keep it, the faster you're going to heal your body up. I had a sister that had 2 master's degrees. She couldn't think her way out of a wet paper bag. There's a lot of shit, Corey, you probably know that I don't know. But this is the shit that I know, because this is the only lane that I dip into. This is my lane. I have devoted my entire life to telling y'all this information because I have been assigned. This has been my assignment. Trust and believe. I don't want to get on here and talk to y'all about this shit. But God said do it. And I said, fine. And I've been doing it for the last 3 damn years. Okay? I take this shit super seriously. So everything I can get my hands on, I read. Any information that's going to help y'all, I read. I'm a voracious reader. Okay? I even have a book. I have 3 cookbooks for each blood type. You can get those as well. I also have a book called Why Didn't I Know That? I made a book for y'all. Okay? That's it. Go get the book. The book, I made the book in ebook because there are lots of links to a lot of articles and research reports and all of those things that you guys can read the same things I read. I don't create followers. I'm just trying to duplicate Mama Trey. I want y'all to know as much as I do about this topic, because the only way you guys are going to save your families is if y'all know this shit. The only way you're going to get your kids on the right path and break these generational habits is if y'all know this shit. I don't gatekeep nothing. If I find out, I'll tell y'all. And also go and join the Facebook group. Okay? I made a Facebook group so I can share all this info with y'all and it doesn't disappear on the screen. Okay? And when you join the group, you also get your, they don't have to listen. You planted the seed. That's all you're supposed to do. Okay? When you join the group, you can download your first recipe book as well. Okay? It's in the files. So when you look at the menu and files, download your first recipe book. Y'all have to stop taking it personally that your family don't listen to you. Okay? The only family that listened to me about this is my son. That's the only one I'm responsible for. I could care less what the rest of my family is doing. I do not care. I care about the family I created. If you did not have those kids through your body, them just people you related to. There's a difference between your family and people you related to. That's another thing y'all need to accept. Okay? All you need to do is plant the seed and stay on your path. Because the same people that ain't listening are watching. Okay? And Corey knows this. I think, Corey, I know you from network marketing. Your family is going to be the last people that support you. Okay? Don't let that bother you. Your family that looks like they ain't listening are always watching. So as long as you stay on your path, you are setting an example. You are inspiring. That's all you need to do. Don't nobody want to hear you lecture about them eating chicken. Let them figure it out the hard way. Then people gonna come to y'all one at a time. You was trying to tell me about eating chicken, and my doctor said, that's gonna be the first thing out there. My doctor said I got the such and such. Watch. Mark my words. The Facebook group is called Heal by Blood Type. Mark my words. That's where I remember your name from. But I've been out of network marketing now for 3 years. They're going to come. So let me tell you what's creating all this bad bacteria in your gut. Corey, I venture to guess that you're a blood type O because you're hard-headed. That's part of y'all's personality. Okay? Your personality is also based on your blood type. Let me show y'all my really expensive book. You are your blood type. Your entire personality is based on your blood type. Should I get all of the gut products? No, you don't need all of them. Very hard. Should I get all the gut products or just get one of the bundles? Like you could get the bundle with the Ultra Detox and both of the teas. I think those are on sale for $79 for the bundle. So you'll get the day tea and the night tea and the ultra detox. So just get that one. So Capricorns are all type O's. No. They're all the signs. But trust, the main thing about blood type O's is y'all are hard-headed. You order 6 products, thank you. You're gonna love them. Listen, I took my time with them products. My shit is medical grade. Okay. I'm going to turn on my reviews thing because I don't know why I turned that off like a couple of years ago. I need to put the reviews thing back up so y'all can leave reviews on the site. I think the only place that the reviews show is like on my shop app or something. But I'm going to put that back on the site. I'll have Jordy do it because I don't know how to do it. I honestly believe that A's and O's in relationships are not meant to be together. You guys are literally the complete opposite, but you do complement each other, which is wild to me. My girl has an attitude problem. Is that a good issue too? No, I think it's probably you bringing it out of her. Need to find out what her blood type is too. But there are just some people, and you're a Capricorn, which is infuriating. So there's that. I'm just saying. Sometimes you have to look at yourself to see why people behave the way they do towards you. But hold on. Here is why y'all have all of these gut issues. Dairy foods, corn, potatoes, rhubarb, and oranges. Oranges create bad bacteria in everyone's gut. So if you up drinking orange juice and eating cuties and eating oranges and shit, your day and night in your cute mug. I got some real cute mugs. Okay. You ordered 2 bags of tea, but wasn't sure which detox to get. The teas are the detoxes. Oh, I like the Parasite Purge, but also Ultra Detox. The Ultra Detox cleans heavy metals, toxins, and everything out of your intestines. That one's hardcore. Okay. Capricorn Aries combo sucks big time. Aries don't go with nobody. Sylvia, you are an Aries, aren't you? Aries don't go with nobody. I don't even go by signs anymore. Everything is based on blood type for me. Everything is based on blood type for me. And as a blood type AB, we don't go with nobody. I mean, we can get along with B's, but that's about it. I stopped eating chicken once my feet started feeling like they were starting to swell. You ate chicken after I told you not to eat chicken? Hold up, one heck of an opportunity. You ate chicken after I told you to stop eating chicken? And your feet started swelling up? Good. Do I need to take off work to do the parasite cleanse? No. This ain't that. This ain't that. I was about to say. I was about to say, no, you do not need to take off work to use any of my cleansing products. I sold IASOT for 8 years. My products are not laxatives. My products do not have senna in them at all. Okay. Any detox tea that makes you feel like you're having diarrhea has senna in it. We don't do that. Okay. We don't do that over here. You're just gonna have regular good poops, and it's gonna clean out all the shit that needs to be cleaned out. But it's not gonna purge. We ain't gonna have no purging. Okay. So please, if you guys are eating oranges, I don't care what blood type you are. You're a March baby Pisces. I'm a February Pisces. February 20th, same day as Rihanna. She was born on my birthday. But hold on. If y'all are eating oranges, please stop. First of all, you guys have never had fresh oranges in this country. Okay? Fresh oranges are green. Did y'all know that? I know a lot of y'all found that out from the lot. Real fresh oranges are green. They're orange on the inside, but they're green on the outside. So all of the oranges we have had all of our lives have been rotten. Then you wonder why. I know you Nigerian knows. Then you wonder why it creates bad bacteria in all of our guts. Well, because the oranges that you're eating are rotten. Yep. So let's talk about leaky gut. Do you know what leaky gut is? Leaky gut is when your intestines become soft, that when your intestines are digesting food particles break through your intestinal wall and leak out into your gut. I heard it's very painful. You know what causes that to happen to blood type O's? Tomatoes, corn, dairy foods, vinegar. I mean, can y'all see the common things here? In every category of most of the things you guys are suffering from, it is corn, dairy, vinegar is another thing that causes leaky gut. Vinegar is made from corn. What happens when you eat corn? It stops your body from making insulin. You know what else O's have that are very prevalent in O's? Ulcers. Ulcers. Well, you shouldn't be eating any wheat at all. Nobody should be eating wheat. So you don't have to worry about glyphosate if you're not eating no grains. Nobody should be eating oats. Nobody should be eating wheat at all. So hold on. You know what else gives you leaky gut? Coffee. Oh, I saw that they're out here pushing coffee again. My old people from Organo Gold now have a new coffee company. So they're out here pushing coffee again. You bathe with olive oil soap with jasmine essential oils in it. Well, that sounds awesome. Oh, let me tell y'all. Let me tell you about the new oil that I use. Because y'all know I always get like a big old bottle of oil. I usually use apricot oil. But the oil I have now is amla. Do y'all know what amla oil is? Do y'all know what amla is? Anybody? Amla is a fruit in India, but it is super high in vitamin C. So it's just straight vitamin C. My ultra vitamin C, which helps with your blood pressure, is made from amla. But the oil that I use when I get out of the shower is amla oil. And it smells, and this is going to trigger some of y'all, but it smells just like Johnson's baby lotion. I smell like Johnson's baby lotion. How do you know if they have henna in the supplements? Henna? Henna? Henna is dye, sweetheart. What are we talking about? Well, first of all of the ingredients are on any product that you use. If you go and look at TLC's products, it tells you that there's henna. It's called AMLA, AMLA. Makes your gray beard black. Henna. I'm allergic to all dyes. I can't even use henna. I can't. That's why I don't have any tattoos or any of that stuff. I'm allergic to all of it. But yes, senna is in their tea. Also, if you look at their instant teas, the fiber, it's a corn fiber that they use in their instant teas. Just go look at the ingredients. So hold on. How many of you guys have thyroid issues? A lot of blood type O's have thyroid issues. Another thing that's prevalent in O's is ulcers. Y'all have more ulcers than all the other blood types. That is because, did y'all know that your stomach acid will eat away at your stomach lining if you're not giving your stomach acid something to do? Did y'all know that? That is a fact. And it only takes 2 weeks. That's how y'all end up with ulcers. So you got all these blood type O's walking around being vegans and vegetarians. Vegetables are not going to use up the stomach acid that you have. Blood type O's have higher stomach acid than all the other blood types combined. That is because your body is made to break down animal proteins in foods that are high in saturated fats. If you are not eating foods that are animal proteins and high in saturated fats, then that acid is going to eat away at your stomach lining because it has to have something to do. Hello, my love. Come here, Juju. What you doing? What you doing, Juju? Hi, did you just wake up? Oh, you just woke up? Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba Cakes. Did y'all say hi to Fats? Did y'all say hi to Fats? Fats, we're going to have company tomorrow, so I want you to be on your best behavior. He said, I'm not. Did y'all hear him? He said, fuck them guests. This is Fats' house. Everybody got to walk around on eggshells around him. He ain't got to walk on nothing. You had a bad ulcer last year. I told you was a blood type O. These people make y'all think that y'all have ulcers from stress. It's not. It's from your stomach acid. Okay? You have to eat foods that will use up the stomach acid. Okay? So, how many of y'all have thyroid issues again? Remind me. Thyroid issues come from bad bacteria in your gut. Okay? So, I'll remind you again what's causing the bad bacteria. Dairy foods, corn, potatoes, rhubarb, and oranges. Okay? Yes, eat some bison. But this is crazy. There are 4 vegetables that when you eat them as a blood type O, create such an antagonistic bacteria, such an angry bacteria in your gut that it causes your body's immune system to attack your thyroid. Guess what the vegetables are? Honey, just get you some beef. You just need some beef. You need some beef. Okay? Go to Amazon, Corey, and get your food, get your blood test. It should be delivered to your house by Sunday at the latest, and then you'll know. And then you go to the website and get your foods list. Don't take no chances. Okay? So guess what the vegetables are? The 4 vegetables that create such a bad and angry bacteria that is causing your own body to attack an organ in your body. Cabbage, cauliflower, mustard greens, and Brussels sprouts. The Eldon blood typing kit. This is what it looks like. Nope. Cabbage, cauliflower, Brussels sprouts, and mustard greens. Uh-oh. I done told y'all, all of these vegetables that y'all have been programmed into eating, vegetables are literally the most dangerous thing y'all can eat. The reason that vegetables pose such a problem for our bodies is because of the lectins. Vegetables and beans and legumes have the highest level of lectins. Lectins are just little small proteins in all whole foods. Well, those lectins, when they come in contact with our blood, causes a chemical reaction to happen. Either it's going to be a positive reaction or a negative one. So when it's a negative one, the first thing that happens is it's going to trigger inflammation. Yes, I'm talking about blood type O right now. But blood type A can't have no cabbage either. Okay? So if you have a slow and sluggish metabolism, it is because you are eating wheat, kidney beans, and navy beans. The lectins in those foods interfere with the hormones that run our metabolism. Hormones run the metabolism. So those lectins literally stop those hormones from doing what they are there to do. So instead of breaking the food down and turning it into energy, it actually breaks the food down and turns it into sugar and stores it as fat. They only cost you $2, so throw them in trash. Ain't gonna do nothing but it says on YouTube that my connection is unstable, so it's trying to connect. If you can still see me on YouTube, put something in the comments, please. I take psyllium husk and got drunk. I took some psyllium husk and got drunk. Some slippery elm tea today. It's so gushy. I don't know what you're talking about, Reagan. Throw them in the trash. Y'all ready for some good news, blood type O? I don't want y'all to think it's all bad. We always start with the bad stuff and then we hit y'all with the good shit, okay? What is the number one thing you should be eating as a blood type O? Y'all don't need no carbohydrates. Y'all don't need no grains. Y'all don't need none of that shit as a blood type O, okay? None. Y'all don't need none of them side dishes at all. This is a moo-moo, Lourdes. This whole dress down to the floor. All y'all need is red meat. That's it. Beef, preferably. Because blood type O is the only blood type that benefits from beef. The only one. Oh, you good? Okay. Y'all are the only blood type that benefits from beef. 25% of every grocery store in the world is dedicated to blood type O. You lucky sons of... Well, can I have beans? Can I have some? What about potatoes? Can I just have some potatoes? Let me tell y'all this. The cheapest shit that you eat is why your ass is sick. The cheaper the food, the sicker your ass is going to be. Think about all the cheap shit y'all eat. All the cheap shit. You can get 25 pounds of potatoes for $5. Ramen noodles and shit. That's why y'all jacked up. The cheaper the food, the sicker you're going to be. Beef is expensive. Being sick is expensive. Being tired is expensive. Not sleeping at night is expensive. Why would you eat corn-fed anything? Why would you eat corn-fed beef? Corey, you just asking shit to be asking shit. Get the best beef your money can buy. Exactly. Y'all are the hunters. Y'all are the original carnivores. You are the original people on earth. Cows were put here just for y'all. Buffaloes was put here just for y'all. Nobody was supposed to be anything but O's, but we started moving around and shit. If nobody ever migrated from the continent, we'd all still be carnivores. I could be eating a steak today. Damn it. I would be no good if I was a blood type O. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't think I would be any good to anybody. I would be a complete asshole. Y'all think I'm an asshole now? If I were an O, I would be a complete asshole. Oh, you got a T-bone in the freezer? You must be rich. Ain't that what they say about you beef eaters? I be in. Woo! You couldn't tell me nothing. If I could get up every day and eat a freaking steak, there would be nothing you could tell me. You can't tell me much now, but there would be nothing. I'm sorry, I'm imagining it. Woo! Y'all play too small for me. That's the problem I have. First of all, y'all got the strongest cardiovascular system, the strongest immune system. You create muscle just eating red meat. Y'all can literally change your mood just from exercise. Like all y'all need is exercise and red meat to be chef's kiss. And y'all playing small. Oh! Please, I need y'all to show the fuck out. I need y'all to rub it in people's faces. I need y'all to be assholes. I need y'all to all be Leos. I need every blood type O to be a fucking Leo. Y'all know how annoying Leos are? Is that a pole or a lamp in my back? What are you talking about? They're both white. They're both lamps for the plants. Y'all don't know how annoying Leos are? Leos are annoying as fuck. They will literally tell you it's Leo season like 3 months before Leo season. Like Leo season's approaching. Like we 6 months from Leo season. Relax. Leo season is coming. I'm like, it's February. What are you talking about? If you an O and a Leo, I need you to be all of that. She was an A. If you're an O and a Leo, oh boy, listen. It's like running and hunting with a bunch of you. Exactly. Please embrace it. Embrace being a part of the original people on this planet. You have the oldest lineage of everybody on Earth. Earth with an F. Embrace that shit. Okay? But bok choy is in a cabbage family, which you can't have. I need you to just go find out what your blood type is. Okay? So hold on. Y'all can have beef, lamb, veal, bison, mutton. Okay? Y'all can have all of those red meats. You're an O and a Scorpio. I know you just be showing out. I know y'all just be showing out. Okay? But hold on. What is it that blood type O needs to have next to that beef? And this is what's going to heal up your gut. Every time you have some red meat, this is what needs to be your side dish. Put in the comments. What is the one thing that's going to heal that gut up? No, you can't have goat. Well, I mean, it's on your neutral list, but you should just eat beef. Onions, sweetheart. You can't be vague and say veggies because there's a lot of veggies y'all can't have. There's a lot of veggies blood type O cannot have. But onions is not one of them. Can't have no cabbage. Okay? Onions, sweetie. All y'all ever needed was beef and onions. Oh. And with your H. pylori, you need to be eating onions every day, all the onions. There's not a day that goes by in my house that I don't consume at least one onion. A potato commercial just popped up on your screen. They're trying to get you. Onions. Yeah, you can have liver, beef liver. I freaking love liver. I could eat liver every day. You know what I put on my liver toy? Suya powder. Well, you might not be able to use suya powder because suya powder is made from peanuts. Suya powder has peanuts in it. But liver and onions, oh my God. The perfect meal for blood type O is a steak with a side of onions. If you want some broccoli, cool, because broccoli also helps your gut bacteria. And some pineapple juice. You're going to wake up 2 pounds lighter the next day. Don't be worried about your cholesterol, sweetheart. Oh my God, I ate so much suya when I lived in Nigeria. But I also was making it here. You can make it with lamb. I put some suya powder on my cod. Like I would just make some cod, put some suya powder on it, and just cut up some cabbage, some red onion, some carrots, and I would just sprinkle suya powder on it, and I would just eat that. But you can also do it with lamb. You can do it with turkey. You can put suya powder on anything. Fucking love suya powder. Okay. But that's literally all y'all need. If y'all just did that for like, if you're dealing with any type of illness right now as a blood type O, I would stick strictly with that for the next 2 weeks. You're going to probably lose 20 fucking pounds. You're going to feel that the first time y'all have a steak, y'all going to feel like a fucking superhero. I promise you. No, not no coconut oil, man. You can have some butter. Red meat. You eating pork? You better not be. I know you ain't eating no pork in Nigeria. Hummus is chickpeas, sweetheart. Chickpeas do the same thing in your body that corn does. Black people eating hummus is hilarious to me. Your doctor lied to you about your cholesterol, sweetheart. Your doctor lied. Better yet for blood type O's, beef tallow. Beef tallow. Okay. This whole time I was saying, yeah, of course, because he's trying to get you to be demented. They're trying to get you on them statins. Beef tallow, though. I know that beef tallow is a little expensive, but you won't be using a lot of it. Also, ghee. Ghee is cool. Okay. Oh, you meant suya. Yeah. I didn't see no. I did have some bacon when I was in Nigeria. It was the best bacon I've ever had in my life, but my head was about to explode. Little did I know, as a blood type AB, we specifically cannot have pork because it stresses out and messes up our immune system. But nobody should be eating pork, okay? But hold on. So the other things that are going to help your gut as a blood type O is string beans, broccoli, escarole, Swiss chard, and kale, and chicory. So if you can find some chicory tea. Is it true that we're supposed to drink water half of our weight? No. No, you don't need to drink that much water. You got some tallow and ghee? Oh, there you go. You don't need to drink that much water. I'll drink probably 2 of these a day. But I also drink this whole pot of tea. But I also haven't had any food today. But I only eat once a day. So I'm going to have some salmon and some salad like I did last night. What? Where is this? Where is it? Jordan? What the fuck is he talking about? Hold on a minute. Let me see what he's doing. Jordan, where is water coming from? It's probably from the humidifier. So anyway, so hold on. How do we heal up this leaky gut? Okay. I sell beef tallow. Do I sell beef tallow soap? No, I have beef tallow moisturizers. I have beef tallow moisturizers, but I will have. Yeah, it was acting weird. It was acting weird earlier. Don't be a smart ass. Well, I would have had I seen it. Don't come in here being a jerk. The energy was fine. Fuck face. Anywho, so, what is going to repair your leaky gut? Chicory, onions, peas, prunes, maitake mushrooms, beet greens, collard greens, and fava beans. Is that blood type B shit? Y'all forget I'm a blood type B too, though. So hold on. Let's talk about what is going to encourage proper thyroid function. Turmeric and sea vegetables. I have bomb ass turmeric supplements on my site. So if you have thyroid issues, please, every day, at one point or another in the day. It lasts for about a good 5 minutes and then it's back to normal. So if only there wasn't someone singing in the background. Sea vegetables would be nori, kombu, seaweed, sea moss. Okay. When you get your foods list, you'll see all of the different sea vegetables that you guys benefit from. And turmeric. Okay. You can start adding some turmeric to your food or get turmeric supplements. I forgot to tell you guys when we were talking about high blood pressure. I do products of the week. And this week, all of the products that help you with your high blood pressure are 25% off. So that would be the Nitro Flow, the beet products, so the beetroot capsules, the regular beets, the beet powder, also our vitamin C, which is the amla, our resveratrol is 25% off. All of these things help your arteries and your veins to dilate. The reason that your blood pressure is high is because your arteries and your veins have been constricting. Okay. When your arteries and veins constrict, that puts pressure on your heart, and that's what makes your blood pressure go up. So when you're taking these supplements, though, they will help to dilate your arteries and your veins so that your blood is flowing freely through your body, and that's what lowers your blood pressure. Okay. So what is going to, we're done. We're done with, what's going to reduce inflammation in your body as a blood type O? This is the last thing. Omega-3 containing fish. Also, Ultra Omega is 25% off as well. So if you're dealing with inflammation, you need to get on omega-3s, okay? But these fish are also very high in omega-3s. So halibut, red snapper, and trout, those are the fish you guys benefit from. I know you're always asking, what about salmon? What about tuna? Y'all don't benefit from salmon or tuna. okay? Or sardines. We need to have a live session just to educate us on all your products. Yes, I need to do that. But I do that also in the Facebook group. So if you guys are not part of the Facebook group, I'm actually working on a catalog. I've done a catalog in the past that when I first started the line, but I think it's only about 30 products. I have 170 products now. So if you join the Facebook group, you'll see a lot of I'm putting more and more of the catalog stuff in there, but I'm making a catalog so that you guys will know exactly what each product does and what ailment it addresses. So it'll make it super simple for you to figure out what you need. Okay. My mom has kidney issues from blood pressure medication. Do I take her off of all the medications? I would, because it's just going to get worse. What's your mom's blood type? It's just going to get progressively worse. There's nowhere to go with your kidneys if you continue on the medication. It's just going to get you to dialysis, and then it's going to get you to the point where you're waiting for a new kidney. Okay? She needs to start eating according to her blood type. What does deconstrict your blood vessels again? All of the blood pressure beats, the vitamin C, the resveratrol, the ultra omega. These are the products that are on the website. So you can actually search by blood pressure on the website, and all of those will come up. I've made several posts. Like if you go to my page right now, I just made a post earlier, 2 posts that show the top 5 products for blood pressure. I would say get your mom to eating according to her blood type now, and then get her off of those meds. Where can I get that book that you showed about You Are Your Blood Type? I got this off of eBay almost 3 years ago, and it cost me like $150. I don't know how much it is now on. Let's go look. Let's go see how much it is on Amazon now. Because at one point it had got up to $450. Where's blood type A? If you're blood type A, put it in the comments. Let's go. We're going to blood type A. You are your blood type. $199. It's $199 on Amazon. Let's see. That's $199. This used one is $251. We got another used one for $291. We got a used, which is in acceptable condition, for $289. We got a used one in good condition for $389, and then a used one in good condition for $405. What condition is mine in? I might want to sell this joint. It's selling a good one, a one in good condition for $405. That's a good profit. I bought it for $150. So you might want to look on eBay and see if anybody's selling it there. I have Eat Right for Your Type and got mine over 10 years ago. Yeah, but you guys, no, we're talking about the blood type personality book. This is your blood type personality book. This joint is fire. Okay? Fire. Because it is super, super accurate. Something that y'all need to know about America is we are very, very behind on the blood type. Everything. Over in Asia, especially Japan, everything is based on your blood type. Dating is based on your blood type. Marriage is based on your blood type. Getting a job is based on your blood type. It was so prevalent that they were using blood type for hiring you for jobs that the government had to step in and not allow them to ask you for your blood type on job applications. So when it comes to blood type anything, America is very behind. But also we're very behind on research. We're very behind on medical research, medical studies. We are very behind. And that's on purpose. Okay. 70% of all Americans are on prescription drugs. The number one industry in America is pharmaceutical. So they want us in the position that we're in. Their ambition is for 99% of us to be on prescription drugs. And the most dangerous thing about being on prescription drugs is that you don't own your body anymore. That's what y'all don't realize. When you are under a doctor's care, you have no rights at all. If your kids are under a doctor's care, they can come get your kids anytime they want. Anytime they want to put you in a psych ward and put you on a psychiatric hold, they can. Anytime. And you got to hire an attorney to get out. So if y'all don't know the laws in your state for how doctors control your body, you need to get to know it. Y'all need to get out from underneath a doctor's care. Because if you think about it, 70% of the people in the country are under a doctor's care. That means doctors literally own 70% of the people in this country. So if you have your kid under a doctor's care and you don't give the kid the medicine the doctor told you to give your kid, they can call CPS on you and come get your kids. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? I ain't got no tea in my cup. So it is a very dangerous position for you to put yourself in. So I'm trying to help y'all get out from underneath them as quickly as possible. Okay? As a blood type A, y'all are literally the complete opposite of blood type O. Blood type O has the strongest cardiovascular system, the strongest immune system. Blood type A is the opposite. Y'all have the weakest immune system, the weakest cardiovascular system, and you are predisposed to diabetes, heart disease, and certain cancers. The biggest problem that blood type A has is that you guys are protein malnourished. Your body is not getting enough protein. Well, I eat protein all the time. I don't understand. Why would I not? Well, here's the rub. Blood type A does not have enough stomach acid to break down animal protein. So you could be eating red meat, you could be eating lamb, you could be eating goat, you could be eating all of these animal proteins, but because you don't have enough stomach acid to break them down for you to fully digest them, then your body cannot extract the minerals and nutrients from that food in order to supply your body with those vital minerals and nutrients. So your body is not going to function properly because you are mineral deficient. And when your body becomes mineral deficient, your body then says, this bitch is not taking care of me. I'm going to handle this on my own. Now your body starts to extract minerals and nutrients from your bones and your teeth. This is also why blood type A always have to have some type of surgery, some type of hip replacement, knee replacement. Your teeth done fell out. You got to get false teeth. You got cavities. This is because your body is literally sucking minerals out of your teeth and your bones because it is desperate. Your great uncle just passed away from cancer yesterday. He received radiation and has had back-to-back surgeries in a short amount of time. Radiation is what killed him. Cancer doesn't kill you. Cancer does not kill you. I wish they would stop blaming cancer. Well, that's the only way that they're going to get you guys to buy into the treatment. The cancer is not. Hey, Jordan, I'm trying to talk. The cancer doesn't kill you. It's the radiation that kills you. And these doctors are literally allopathic doctors Treat your cancer with radiation and chemotherapy and surgery. Cancer doesn't kill you. Biopsies is what sets cancer free in your body. When you have a tumor, the worst thing you can do is get a biopsy, because they're sticking this long needle into this tumor, bursting the tumor. The tumor has contained all of these toxins. This is what the cancer is. Okay. The tumor has contained all of these toxins and kept them in this one place so that they're not just free radicaling all over your body. Okay. So now somebody comes along and bursts the balloon. And now all of the toxins are free to just go and wreak havoc all over your body. And then they say, well, the only way that we're going to be able to kill these toxins is through radiation, which makes absolutely no sense. Every person that has died from cancer died from the treatment of the cancer. There are so many people that have changed their diet and their lifestyle and have beaten cancer. If they came to me and say, oh, you have cancer, I'd be like, okay, I'm fine. I'll be fine. Let me tell you how it works. Doctors will tell you that you have something and hope that you're going to buy into it. Okay? They want you to go, oh my God, what do I need to do, doctor? And they're like, got him. The prescriptions start flying. That's what they did to me. They called me at work and said, we think you have lymphoma. I have always said so about biopsies are the worst thing you can do. You're just setting it all free. Just that doctor was, they called me at work and was like, oh, we think you have lymphoma. If I would have bought into that shit, I would not be sitting here with y'all today. I said, did you just call me at work to tell me you think I have lung cancer? I don't have lymphoma. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. So what else you got? Hamada. And that's another thing. How y'all going to see doctors and most doctors don't even believe in God? Y'all the same people that go to church, be praying to God for healing and all that stuff. But you're going to see somebody that don't even believe in the existence of God. That's a whole other life. You trust in your body to somebody that don't even believe in God. Some of these doctors be out here faking, going to church, trying to look like good pillars of the community. They believe in science, boo-boo. Science is their God. So I said, well, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. So what else you got? Oh, well, we need to do more tests. I said, then why didn't you start the conversation off with we need to do more tests instead of just pulling something out your ass? Because that's what they did. They pulled something out of their ass. Like, oh, let's just tell this ignorant black woman that she has lymphoma and get all that good insurance money she's got. So we go through all of these surgeries and things only for them to come back and say, oh, you have sarcoidosis. I said, what's that? This was back in 2006. I said, what's that? They said, well, we don't really know. But it seems to be prevalent in African-American women over the age of 40. I was 38 at the time, mind you. So then the prescription started flying. And for 6 years, I was under a doctor's care. Nothing improved. Everything got progressively worse. I still couldn't walk up a flight of stairs. I still couldn't do anything for 6 years. Ayurvedic medicine states that you have every chemical in your body necessary to heal from any disease. That's true. I actually sell an Ayurvedic supplement. It's called Holistic Harmony. It's on the website. Why do y'all think doctors have the answers when Doctors are only 103 years old. MDs, medical doctors, are only 103 years old. Wait, 120 years old. 122 now. Allopathic medicine was created in 1903 by John D. Rockefeller. John D. Rockefeller, the oil magnate, wanted to find something he could make money off of from the runoff of the oil, which is petroleum. They created an entire industry so that they could sell you John Rockefeller's petroleum. And you're taking that every day. You're putting Vaseline in your body every day, hoping and praying it's going to heal you. How is that even possible? You're putting something that is toxic to your body, in your body, several times a day, and you're expecting healing? Your Nigerian doctor will just run tests, and the next he will tell you to go watch what to eat. That's all you can do. The only thing that's going to save any of y'all is food and lifestyle changes. The reason that they no longer call these things preventable diseases is because they don't want you to know that they're preventable. If they're preventable, that means that the only reason you have it is because of your food and your lifestyle. %93 of the doctors in this country practice allopathic medicine. Nothing in the description of an allopathic doctor says healing or curing, because doctors are not going to heal or cure you. They're never even going to tell you that they're going to heal or cure you, because it is not legal for them to cure you. So why are you seeing somebody? That's like taking your car to a mechanic that can't fix it. Why would you take your car to a mechanic that can't fix it? Why are you paying a doctor that didn't fix you? I mean, these are real common sense questions. Why do you keep going to see a person that has not healed you? Why are there not before and after pictures on the doctor's wall? Why doesn't he have pictures of people smiling on the wall that he's cured? We do this in network marketing. We give testimonials all the time. How come there are no pictures on the wall? Because he hasn't cured anybody. Those same people are still on those same drugs 10, 20, 30 years later. As a blood type A, another thing that is a problem for blood type A is your cortisol. The way your fight or flight is set up in your body. Blood type A and blood type B have the same fight or flight. Okay? That means y'all have a steady stream of cortisol, which is your stress hormone, in your blood all day, every day. This is why y'all feel anxious. This is why your natural state is anxiety. Your natural state is nervousness. Your natural state is stress. Am I lying? As a blood type A, don't you feel like that all the time? That's your cortisol. Let me tell you why this is weird. Your cortisol will also raise your blood sugar. So if your cortisol is high, it automatically raises your blood sugar. Y'all could literally become diabetics from stress, because you're stressing out, releasing even more cortisol into your bloodstream, which then raises your blood sugar. Then your body has to release all this insulin into your bloodstream. So that in and of itself is also going to give you high blood pressure, because you're going to become insulin resistant. So now, when your blood sugar, consequently your insulin and your cortisol are both high, your body requires even more minerals and nutrients from your food to bring both of those hormones back into check. And when you are not feeding your body the food that it can digest and extract those minerals and nutrients from, it is then forced to suck minerals from your teeth and your bones. This is why y'all end up with osteoporosis, osteopenia, osteoarthritis, gum disease, weak teeth. Got to end up with hip replacement, knee replacement surgeries, and all that shit because your body is routinely sucking minerals out of your bones. Blood type A, that's very prevalent with y'all. Okay. So at the root of your problems is all animal protein. The reason that y'all cannot eat red meat and pork and organ meats and even crustaceans, which is lobster and crab, and shellfish, which is shrimp and mussels and clams and crawfish and oysters and all that shit, is because those things are high in saturated fats. Your body cannot break those things down. If your body can't digest it, you damn sure can't shit it out. You know how y'all end up with more stomach cancer than all the other blood types? Because you have a bunch of putrefied, old, dead food still in your system. There's nothing worse than putting something in your body that you can't shit out. Okay? You also cannot have no tropical oils, which is palm oil, palm kernel oil, coconut oil, avocado oil. Those are tropical oils. You also cannot have no industrial oils, corn oil, canola oil, rapeseed, safflower, sunflower. Your body cannot digest those oils at all. And you also cannot have no dairy food at all. Okay? All of those things is why you're protein malnourished. Even though you may be eating those things, because your body can't break it down, you are lacking protein. And this is what's at the root of most of your problems as a blood type A. Your body needs protein. And especially as we age, the body requires even more protein, not less. Every single meal that all of us, no matter what your blood type is, should be protein heavy, because that is what your body depends on. It's not depending on these vegetables and fruits and all. You gotta have protein. Okay. So the protein that blood type A must have is plant protein and fish. That's plenty of protein. Y'all just not eating the right proteins. Okay. We'll get to that. Let's talk about this thick blood. Something also that is blood type A, which is crazy to me. Blows my mind every time I talk about it. Blood type A has naturally thick blood, which is the opposite of blood type O. Blood type O has naturally thin blood. So thin that if blood type O's get into an accident, they could bleed out because their blood has very little clotting factor. Blood type A has an overabundance of clotting factors called blood clotting factor 8. They have an overabundance of it. Okay. So you got this thick blood, which is also at the root of you guys being prone to heart disease. Heart disease is the #1 killer in America. And guess who has more heart disease than everyone? Black women. Black women. Hey, Siobhan. That's, what is it, Bubba? It's okay. I'm almost done. So there are actually foods, though, that make your blood even thicker than what it already is, which, again, blows my mind. Guess what's making your blood thicker than it already is? Because you got thick blood, y'all going to end up with blood clots. Blood clots, pulmonary embolisms, DVTs, heart attacks, and stroke. Blood type A has more heart attacks than everyone else. That thick ass blood. Guess what's making your blood thicker than what it normally is? Vinegar. Vinegar. Vinegar is in every condiment on the market. Your ketchup, your mustard, your mayonnaise, all of your salad dressings. your hot sauce, your barbecue sauce, your pickles, your olives, your relish, vinegar. Even your apple cider vinegar is cut with white vinegar. And then y'all be taking vinegar shots because somebody told you that that will eliminate your belly fat, right? Y'all creating blood clots. Taking vinegar shots every morning because some crazy hotep, some dirty dreadlock having crochet shirt wearing fucking hotep told you to do vinegar shots every day. Anywho, what else makes your blood thick? Oranges. Oranges will kill you as a blood type A. Oranges. What else? Dairy foods. Y'all out here eating Greek yogurt and shit, drinking kefir because they said that this was going to make your gut health great. You creating blood clots and DVTs and shit. What else makes your blood thick? Distilled liquor. I'm going to say it again in case y'all missed it earlier. Don Julio is being sued. Don Julio, the tequila company, because they found out that the tequila wasn't made from agave. It's actually made from corn. Dirty hoteps. Do you know what a hotep is? So Don Julio is actually made from corn, just like all the rest of the liquor on the market. If they told you it was made from fine grapes or agave, don't believe it. The company that owns Don Julio also owns Ciroc, which is made from corn, and they also own Casamigos. So I would not be surprised that that was also made from ethanol, which is corn. What happens when you consume corn? Stops the body from making insulin. What else makes your blood thick? Guar gum. Guar gum is in your almond milk, remember? Let's talk about this bad bacteria in your gut. Remember all of those ailments with your skin and your endometriosis and your alopecia and your IBS and your IBD and your H. pylori and E. coli and staph and thyroid issues and COPD, stomach cancers, colon cancer. All of that stuff comes from bad bacteria in your gut. Guess what's creating all the bad bacteria in your gut as a blood type A? Potatoes. All of them. Blood type A can never eat potatoes. Yeah, they've been pushing that apple cider vinegar on y'all for decades. Blood type A can never have no type of potatoes, ever. Not sweet, not sour, not russet, not Irish, not red, not purple. None of them. Your hair falling out because you like sweet potato pie. You like candied yams. Your hair is thin. You got to have a hysterectomy because you got endometriosis. Because you've been eating potatoes all your life. Potatoes! What else is giving y'all bad bacteria? Oh, remember all your skin issues too. Your acne, your psoriasis, plaque psoriasis, rosacea, vitiligo, dermatitis, all of that shit comes from bad bacteria in your gut. What else? Black pepper creates bad bacteria in your gut. Also, navy beans, kidney beans, lima beans, oranges again. Oranges again. Told you oranges are bad for every single blood type, but they are deadly to blood type A. And whey protein shakes. Why can't y'all have whey protein shakes? Because whey is dairy. Whey is dairy. Blood type A and blood type O have to have plant-based protein. You can get them on the website. There's a hair or something in my eye. You can get them on the website, vegan or plant protein. Okay. So what is going to turn all of this around for you as a blood type A? The number one thing you should be eating as a blood type A is soy. What? They said that soy was bad. Yes, they've said everything. Think about it. Everything that they told you was good for you is bad for you. And everything that they told you is bad for you is good for you. Everything that they told y'all was so good for you, turns out, is why you have the diseases you have. Blood type A should be eating tofu, tempeh, edamame, texturized vegetable protein. Soy has come such a long way. There are so many different soys on the market. Soy, avocados are very high in saturated fats. Okay. Soy has come so far that you wouldn't even know it wasn't beef or it wasn't chicken. Okay. Everything you can do with beef or do with chicken, you can do with soy. Also, blood type A benefits from 25 different fish, 3 different types of salmon, sardines. There is never a time in blood type A's life that they should be deprived of protein. Okay. Soy is super duper high in protein. You should be eating soy every single day. And if you have female problems as a blood type A, I'm screwed as a blood type A. How are you screwed as a blood type A? How are you screwed? First of all, God don't make no mistakes. So if you spend your life thinking that you're screwed because of something you have absolutely no control over, then that's a you problem. I'm blood type AB. I ain't never screwed nowhere. Whatever I'm supposed to put in this machine, I'm going to put it in there. Y'all have to stop having these mindsets. That's crazy to me. Okay. And if you say you're screwed because you can't eat soy, what you mean? Y'all have to stop being these people. How are you going to heal yourself with this type of mindset? I don't get it. But also, let's see, soy, sardines, snapper, snails. Good morning. When I lived in Nigeria, I wish I had known how healthy snails were. Do y'all know that snails kill breast cancer? Also, apricot seeds. How come your doctor didn't tell y'all to eat snails instead of trying to give y'all chemotherapy? Anywho, so let's talk about this thick blood that's giving y'all blood clots and pulmonary embolisms and shit. Do you know that you can naturally thin out your blood, but your doctor is selling you that snails is escargot? If you go to a French restaurant, you can get escargot, the snails. You can make it yourself. Some garlic, some butter. That's all you need. Okay. Some pecorino cheese. It's delicious. I like them in Nigeria because they make them spicy. So good. But I actually went to the market and picked out the snail, and the way that they get the where my Nigerians at? The way that they get the snail out of the shell is they literally stick a crowbar into the shell, twist, and pull. Because they're alive. The snail are alive. They're moving. They're doing it. Yes. The first time I had snail, I think I was in Port Harcourt. The first time I had suya and the first time I had snails was in Port Harcourt. I've been to Port Harcourt 3 times. I love Port Harcourt. Love it. Where else did I really, really like? I went to the villages in the east. I went to Umaya, and I went to Bende and Ohafia and Archukwu. I know you didn't expect to hear that from me, did you? I've been to the villages. Because whenever I tell a Nigerian that I've been to Bende and Ohafia and Archukwu, they're just like, what? Yes, ma'am. I have walked down the street that our ancestors walked down to board the slave ships. I have been there. I have walked on those streets with my bare feet, crying the whole time, mind you. Instead of your doctor putting you on blood thinners, if he was worth his weight in gold, if he was actually a healer and not a dealer, he would have told you to, number one, up your water intake. Just you increasing your water intake will thin out your blood. Number two, add some lemon to that water. Lemon water will thin out your blood so that you avoid getting these blood clots and shit. Why your doctor got you all on blood thinners? Hold on. Also, pineapple, blueberries, blackberries, green tea thins out your blood. And acceptable oils, these are the oils that you guys benefit from: olive oil, flaxseed oil, and walnut oil. Okay. And what is going to make your gut bacteria super happy? Escarole, dandelion, chard, rapini, which is broccoli rabe, fava beans, prunes, and silver dollar mushrooms. Okay. Blood type A, please, if you want to improve your health in record time, go to my page, watch, or go to the group. If you guys are not in the Heal by Blood Type group, please go and join. But I have a 10-minute tofu tutorial that explains all of the different tofus, how to cook it, all of that. But start eating tofu. Everything is going to change for you in record time. What about okra water? Is it okay to drink it? Why are you drinking okra water? What is this supposed to do for you? What is this supposed to do for you, ma'am? I love walnut oil. Love, 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 love walnut oil. Okay. Where's blood type B? There has been rumors about okra water and all that, but okra is a nightshade vegetable. So I don't see how it's supposed to do anything beneficial for you if it's going to trigger inflammation in your body. I was eating okra every day in Nigeria. I gained 25 pounds in the first 2 months I was in Nigeria. All of that was straight inflammation. I was eating all the wrong shit. I wasn't supposed to be eating no okra. I wasn't supposed to be eating no meat. I was eating goat every day. I don't have a stomach acid to be eating no goat. My boobs were out to here. I remember my friend saw me. He saw me when I first got there, and then he saw me like a couple of months later. He's like, "Ooh, Tracy, you're getting fat." First of all, Nigerians don't have no filter. Here in America, if somebody calls you fat, you're ready to fight. But I just thought he meant pretty hot and tempting. So I was just like, oh, he was like, no, fat. Ma'am, if you're trying to get rid of diabetes, drinking okra water is not going to do it. Do you have diabetes, ma'am? He was like, no, fat. I was like, oh. I was, though. Plus, I was wearing moo-moos all the time, so I really couldn't tell. So, as a blood type B, guess what is at the root of all of your problems? It's something called lectin sensitivity. Remember when I told you guys that lectins are just these little small proteins in all whole foods? Well, blood type B is extremely sensitive to the lectins in food. I would stop drinking okra water because it is a nightshade. Nightshade vegetables emit a phytotoxin into your bloodstream that when it comes in contact with your blood, it causes a chemical reaction that makes your body think it's being attacked. So if your body thinks it's being attacked, it's going to inflame itself just to protect the organs. So you're drinking something that's literally working against you. I love okra. I just can't, it's not worth it. Okay. Just drink regular water. Okay. Regular water's fine. So when you are lectin sensitive as a blood type B, that causes inflammation, painful joint pain, and all that comes from inflammation. Also neurological problems, hormonal fluctuations, gut issues, skin issues. Okay. The number one thing at the root of your problems as a blood type B is chicken. First of all, chicken does not benefit one blood type. If chicken was so fantastic, how come it doesn't benefit any of us? The reason that you guys are eating as much chicken as you're eating is that you have been programmed to eat chicken. There's nobody that eats chicken their entire lives that are disease-free. Nobody. There is no way for you to avoid getting some sort of autoimmune disease or illness from your consumption of chicken. Because chicken has 100 times the level of estrogen in its little body than we have in our whole human body. And chickens have the exact same sex hormones that humans have. So whenever y'all talking about raising your estrogen, and y'all, the first thing that comes to your mind is soy. Soy does not have estrogen. Chickens do. Estrogen is in things that have babies. Soy doesn't have babies. Okay. But blood type O and blood type B can never have soy because soy will trigger their body to produce more estrogen. Chicken has the estrogen in its body and you're consuming it, and now it's in your body. Okay. The problem for blood type B is that when you're eating chicken, there is a lectin in the meat of the chicken that when you consume it, it attacks your bloodstream. It doesn't matter if that chicken is organic or ghetto. Because for some reason, y'all think that there's a such thing as organic chicken or hormone-free chicken. I bought into that bullshit because I didn't know any better. Back in the day, I was buying hormone-free chicken. There is no hormone-free chicken. Every animal has hormones. So there's no such thing as a hormone-free chicken. Okay? In our country, they're not allowed to add additional hormones to a chicken that is already born. How they have gotten around that is they have genetically modified the chickens. Chickens are GMO. Okay? They have genetically modified the chickens to be born with higher levels of estrogen because estrogen is a growth hormone. So back in the day, it would take 200 days for a chicken to get to 2 pounds. Now it only takes 42 days for a chicken to get to 6 pounds. 5 weeks. A chicken goes from this to this in 5 weeks because they have genetically modified the estrogen levels of chicken. And now all of that is in your bloodstream. Do you know who has higher levels of estrogen than all other people? Black people in America. Black men and black women have higher blood estrogen than all the other races of people. This is why our little girls end up with their periods at 7, 8, 9 years old. Then by the time that little girl is 13, 14, your doctor is suggesting that she gets on the pill because she has such painful periods. Then by the time she's 18, she probably has PCOS. By the time she's 21, they're giving her a hysterectomy. All of this is by design. All of it is by design. Okay. So if your primary source of protein is chicken, please stop eating it, because 71% of the African American community benefits from red meat only. This is why we have so many complications. This is why we are at the top of all of the disease lists. So when you consume chicken, the lectin in the chicken attacks your bloodstream. If you're blood type B and AB, it literally will kill us. It was killing me. That's what was at the root of all of my problems. Chicken was literally killing me because I'm blood type AB. Okay. So it attacks our bloodstream, causing our red blood cells to clump together, creating blood clots, pulmonary embolisms, autoimmune diseases, and stroke. How many of you guys have an autoimmune disease? How many of you guys have an autoimmune disease? 50 million Americans has at least one autoimmune disease. Some of y'all have multiples. Some of y'all have multiples. Where do y'all think these autoimmune diseases came from? Hi, Lindy. Hi, Bubba. Where do y'all think these autoimmune diseases came from? How do you think you got it? Autoimmune diseases feed on estrogen. Every disease that you have feeds on something. Like cancer feeds on sugar. Autoimmune diseases feed on estrogen. So the higher your levels of estrogen, the more well-fed that disease is going to be. Why is it that you haven't gotten rid of it? Because you're still feeding it. If I stop feeding all these plants back here, what would happen? They would die. I heard we're predisposed to sickle cell and stuff like that. Well, Black people get sickle cell. Sickle cell is actually the evolution of your cells to combat you succumbing to malaria. That's what sickle cell is. Sickle cell is Africans' bodies adapting to disease to prevent the disease from killing you. So sickle cell is literally next level protection against disease. They don't want you to know that, though. I had no idea how I got all of a sudden, and a dermatologist couldn't tell me either. What do you have? I missed it. Your family members have it? I had a roommate that had sickle cell. I wouldn't wish that on nobody. Have you watched that show called Supercell on Netflix? You need to go watch that. That's awesome. But that's what it is. You know, they have a cure for it now, but it's $2 million. They have a cure for sickle cell now. And the therapy is $2 million. Who the hell can afford that? So, anywho, but you cannot get rid of sickle cell, but you can make it easier to live with. Because if you're eating all the wrong foods, you are going to trigger episodes. Like drinking will trigger episodes. You eating all the wrong foods is going to trigger episodes. My roommate used to have episodes all the time, but she was also drinking and partying and all that. Okay. Oh, well, do you eat chicken? Other things that also trigger your lectin sensitivity, which is your inflammation and hormone fluctuations and all that, is corn, buckwheat, wheat, sesame, amaranth, soy, and rye. All of those things that I mentioned is why you have inflammation and skin issues, gut issues, hormonal fluctuations, neurological problems. Okay? But if you cut out chicken, everything in your life is going to change. Everything. Every single person sitting here, if you stop eating chicken today, 7 days from now, you're going to feel like a totally different person. I don't even remember what chicken tastes like. I have no clue what chicken tastes like. Okay, I understand life would be easier because you eat chicken, but it's not worth dying for. It's literally killing you. Having an autoimmune disease is not worth chicken consumption. Why do you have fibroids? Why do you have polyps? Do you know that estrogen is a growth hormone? So it creates growths in your body. This is why you have fibroids. This is why you have polyps. This is why you have tumors. This is why you have growths, cysts. Okay? Let it go. It's not worth it. What's messing up your liver function? Your liver is extremely important. Okay? Way better. Your liver is extremely important. Okay? Messing up your liver will jack your whole body up. Okay? Be careful when you're taking like Tylenol and all that other shit. It will also jack your liver up. Okay? But these things also will mess it up. Lentils, black beans, black-eyed peas, mung beans, artichokes, and aloe. That's because you're a blood type O. You didn't like chicken. You like beef. Let me tell y'all why blood type B has the largest population of diabetics in the world. The number one place on earth that has the largest population of diabetics is China, but that is also because China's massive. But the second place that has the highest population of diabetics is India. There was a guy that had a video on Instagram, or yeah, it was on Instagram. I think I saved it. I have to post it. But he was talking about why is it that Indians have such a high level of diabetes when most of them are diabetic. Most of them are vegetarian. Okay. A lot of people in India are vegetarian, but just because you are vegetarian doesn't mean that you're going to avoid diabetes. Okay. Also, chicken is linked to diabetes as well. So y'all, if y'all go to the National Institutes of Health while we still have it, since they haven't closed it down, like they do other things, you will see all of the research that is there about chicken and what it's connected to. Okay. But diabetes is also an autoimmune disease. But a lot of the things that vegan Indians are eating is what is creating alpha glucosidase bacteria. There is a particular bacteria that is prevalent in all of our blood types, but there's an overabundance of it in blood type Bs. And this is what I commented on his post. This is why they're diabetic. Because of alpha glucosidase, which is a strain of bacteria that is high in blood type Bs. That particular strain of bacteria breaks down digestive resistant starches. So starches that are hard to break down in everyone else's body is easy to break down in blood type B. And then it not only breaks down those starches, but it turns those starches into sugar and stores it as fat in your body. So when you go into the doctor, when they're testing you for diabetes, they're literally testing alpha glucosidase levels in your body. So when they prescribe the meds to you, the meds that they prescribe to you are drugs that will lower your alpha glucosidase bacteria in your gut. These are the foods that increase your alpha glucosidase bacteria. Now think about these foods when it comes to vegetarians in India. What are they eating? Peanuts is one of the things. Tomatoes, soy, cashews, corn, cornstarch, black pepper, poppy seeds, pinto beans, maltodextrin, and rhubarb. Most of the recipes in India are tomato based. Go to an Indian restaurant and see if you're going to get anything in there that isn't tomato based. If they're vegetarian, they're probably eating a lot of soy, which blood type B cannot have. I guarantee you they're eating peanuts in their recipes. Black pepper is in the recipes. So these are the foods that could have triggered the diabetes in your body, along with the chicken. India eats an astronomical amount of chicken. So even if they're vegan or vegetarian, they consume a lot of chicken. A lot. Like tons. What is messing up your gut bacteria? Remember all of those ailments, the endometriosis and alopecia and IBS and all that? This is what's making it happen. Sorghum, peanuts, sucrose, dextrose, carrageenan, distilled liquor, acacia, which is gum arabic. Okay? Mama Trace, so I wish I would do speed dating show for blood type. I'm all... Most people don't know their blood type. And if you do know your blood type, you don't know the personalities. They don't know the personalities. Yeah, the Mexican food. That's why I always say your culture will kill you. Because people are like, how am I supposed to avoid tomatoes? I'm Italian. So you're telling me that you are willing to die for your culture. Our cultures is what's at the root of killing us all. Our culture is why we have the diseases that we have. If you continue to eat for your culture, you will die a horrible, debilitating death. I don't mind dying. I just don't want to live in pain. Death doesn't scare me. Living in pain scares me. Who the hell wants to live in pain and on prescription drugs every day? You can't function properly. You can't do nothing. You can't go nowhere. You can't enjoy your life. You cannot enjoy your life in pain. Death doesn't scare me. But living in pain absolutely scares the shit out of me. And I'm never going back to that again. It's just not, there's no food on the planet that is worth that. It's not. Okay? So, what is going to turn all of this around for you as a blood type B? Y'all are also lucky. I don't know who's the luckiest, O or B. And the reason that I say that is because blood type Bs, y'all can have a little bit of everything. Y'all can have a little bit of everything. Y'all can have red meat and cheese. I know that pisses off the O's. Because the O's are like, why can't we have cheese? I love cheese. Ah. Blood type B can have red meat and cheese. If anything's going to piss me, I would be mad too if I was an O. I would be fine with it though, for real. Give me a steak every day, I'd be just fine. But listen, the thing that's going to help with your lectin sensitivity is cultured dairy products. Y'all get to have sour cream, Greek yogurt, kefir, cottage cheese, ricotta cheese, mozzarella cheese, farmer's cheese, feta, paneer, which is an Indian cheese. Y'all get to have that. Y'all get to have all the white cultured cheese. That's just the cow's milk cheese. You can still have goat cheese. You can still have pecorino, which is sheep's cheese. First of all of us can have pecorino. All of us can have pecorino. He said you can have mozzarella once a month. You can have pecorino all the time. You can have pecorino all the time. Okay? Now, what is the protein for blood type B? Lamb. Lamb, goat, mutton, venison, deer, everything but beef. All the other red meats. Y'all can have all the other red meats. But goat. I want some goat meat. I think I have some goat meat in my freezer, but I can't have it. It'll take forever for it to digest in my system. But y'all can have that every day. And also, y'all benefit from salmon, halibut, cod, mackerel, sardines. Y'all can have a little bit of everything. Wowzers. You ate lamb for the first time last week. How did you feel after you ate it? I know you felt great, didn't you? Listen, there's not a day that goes by that there's not a lamb being cooked in this house. Jordy made lamb shanks the other day. I bought a big old case of lamb shanks from Costco. 28 pounds of lamb shanks, which is the leg, for 120 bucks. 28 pounds. Y'all better go check it out. So what else? What is going to improve your liver function as a blood type B? Mustard greens, beet greens, green tea, licorice root tea. I drink green tea and licorice root tea every day. You felt bad eating that baby? Girl, animals are put on this earth to nourish us. Y'all don't ever feel bad about eating vegetables. Vegetables are alive. I ain't never seen y'all cry over no damn lettuce. How come y'all ain't crying over greens? But you weren't super tired. That's all that matters. How come y'all ain't crying over onions and shit? Huh? They're alive. The only time y'all feel guilty over eating something that is here to nourish you and make you healthy is when it's a lamb. Yes, it does. It does cry. Do you see how many plants I have in my house? Y'all don't realize that plants are sentient. Plants communicate with each other. Plants can see color. Y'all just don't give a fuck. Everything that's living can feel. What kind of sense does that make? I thought you had all these degrees. What are your degrees in? If something is alive, it can feel pain. And I have a garden downstairs. I have 2 garden towers downstairs. Oh, I picked my cilantro. I dried my herbs the other day in my dehydrator from my garden. Yes, plants are whole living things. Why do you think they trying to? Y'all don't realize that plants are trying to kill you just like you killing them? Yup. Plants are actively trying to kill y'all. Y'all always tell, well, you need to eat living food. Why the fuck would you eat living food when it's literally trying to kill you? Dead food can't kill you. Living food is trying to actively kill you while you're eating it. Because in their minds, it's you or them. Every living thing on this planet wants to continue to live. That includes bacteria, that includes vegetables, that includes viruses. All of these things are trying to live. And every last one of these things are trying to kill humans. That's what y'all don't seem to take into consideration. Oh, I only have a couple of minutes left over on Instagram. So if y'all want to continue on, I'm over here on YouTube. I've worn out my 4 hours over here on Instagram. So y'all have to come over to YouTube if you want to hear about blood type AB. Okay. So I'm going to finish up with blood type B, or we can just finish it up at B, which is fine with me too. So to improve your liver function, mustard greens, beet greens, green tea, licorice root tea, parsnips, curry powder, and ginger root. And what is going to blunt that hyper assimilator, that thing that's making you guys diabetic? mushrooms, silver dollar, enoki and maitake mushrooms, whey protein shakes, blueberries, Brussels sprouts, blackberries, and grapes. And what is going to make your gut bacteria super happy? Cabbage, molasses, and brewer's yeast. Okay, so that's it for blood type B. There aren't too many blood type ABs here, right? Are y'all okay not hearing AB, or do we have some ABs on the live? AB is very close to B. So we have 45 seconds over here. Thank you guys for joining me today. Okay, maybe I'll come back tomorrow. But if you do not have your foods list, go to brewitbaby.com and get your foods list and get your detox teas. And remember, our product of the week are our high blood pressure products. So go over and get 25% off of the beetroot and all of those things that are going to help to lower your blood pressure naturally. Okay. I'm just going to go because I haven't eaten today and I want to eat something. I'm hungry. So I love you guys and I might be back tomorrow. Bye. Jordan's going to see Kendrick tomorrow, so they're going to be out of the house. Bye, Instagram. Bye, YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I may as well. Okay. So I'll probably come on tomorrow evening. About the same time. Love you. Bye.